Hi. Happy Sunday. Hi, everybody. Hope you guys are doing good. I was arisen by some sort of ancient incantation. But I'm feeling kind of tired. I feel like only some sort of monetary reward would save me from going back to sleep. Have you heard about SageM doing something with Deathy for a Deadlock Creator Tournament? Would you be interested? I didn't hear about SageM doing anything. I did see the tweet about that. I don't know, though, because I feel like I would have to commit a lot of time to it, which seems hard. But if I was playing with people I know or like I don't know if I want to get a whole new team, because with Tekken I got like a whole new team, but it wasn't like a big time sink. It was as much of a time sink as I wanted. But I feel like with Deadlock, the nature of that game means that it's always going to be a while, you know? But I'd be down. I mean, if somebody hits me up, you know? If SageM would be one of the people to teach me, I would absolutely do it. Because I feel like he would know how to speak on my level and get to my speed. My biggest problem in the game right now is just the movement. I don't be thinking about the movement, bro. That's my issue. I'm pretty okay at the game. I got a good win rate, although I'm losing more now. Hold on. I've been unlucky, bro. I've been trying to learn Paradox, and that's its own issue. Paradox, it feels... I thought she was like a super burst carbine snipe, like assassin killer. I don't get that vibe when I play her. I feel very difficult to combo or to carry with her, but I think she's just harder than what I thought. Not an easy character, bro. I know she was like complicated, but still ritualist. I still got to keep playing, and I've been learning movement through Viper. Viper's very fun, yeah. I love Viper. She's awesome. Thanks, Phoenix. Yeah, I'm addicted, man. I gotta stop myself from playing it too much. Hi, everybody. Happy Sunday. What? Huh? That shit is not working. Let me see if I can make it work again. Currently addicted to Mirage, the massive chunk on a max mark. Dude, I have no idea what he's doing. I still don't know what Mirage is actually doing at any given moment. I just see a little eyeball under me, and then it's just, I die. Like, I see the eyeball thing, I'm like, oh, Jesus. All right, well, I think I'm going to die in a second, and then I do. I'm not built for losing 50-minute games. Yeah, I don't like it. I'd rather win all my games. That would be nice if I could. Honestly, my issue is, like, the game lasts, like, 70 minutes sometimes. I feel like it is not possible to end before, like, 30, right? And I've also got the other problem where I used to be, I'm very good at early game in other MOBAs. Not good at early game in this one. I'd be dying in lane, which means that the game's got to go longer. And I'm pretty good at that. Like, I'm okay at the game, but let me see if this works now.
Okay.
TTS is dead. I don't know what the problem is, man. It's weird. That shit just hasn't been working for a while. Whatever, I'll look it up later. Thanks, Boogledor. Thank you, Jazzardly. Thank you, Angel. Thank you, JW. Thank you, Phoenix. Thank you, Jasper. Thank you, AB. Thank you, Protector. Thank you, Sax. Thank you, Poop Juice Lover. Thank you, Ratboy. Thank you, Wonder. Thank you, King Cable. Thank you, Dabboy Niku. Thank you, Storm. Trial Assassin E. Compton for the level 3. Zanuck, Alexi Guerrero, and everybody that did the Prime yesterday when I wasn't even live. That's weird. That's crazy. Thanks, C-Man, Scorchman, and the rest. Everybody else. I'm not going to say anybody else. That's enough. Yeah, man, I'm stuck on Deadlock. I can't stop. It's a very fun game. That chatter said in honor of the Canadian. Oh, all right, he didn't say Canadian, but he did say in honor of the hockey finals at the Olympics tonight. Let's go ahead. I wonder what this video says. I wonder what that's gonna say.
Leave.
A leaf. He points at the screen like it's me. A leaf.
Leave.
No, I am not. That's not true. No.
Speaking of Deadlock, I know exactly the creator they should put in that event. However, he would have one singular requirement for the event, which is whether or not they can afford his time.
Is it who
Link.
I think it is? Is it who? Wait, we might need a sponsored segment. You know what? I'm going to come up with the money. I'll come up with the money my damn self. Don't worry, everyone. I'll do it.
Earlier in the week is when I said I was going to play it, so I don't know where the...
Deadlock sucks, not gonna lie. Just like all MOBAs, it expects too much of my time. I don't want to work when I'm not at work. Honestly, I get it. True. I don't even work. This isn't even like a real job. And yet I'm exhausted, man. I hate it. Having to do that shit. It's like playing an hour-long game, losing an hour-long game. You can't get around it. Like, there's no... I have never, and part of it was like, okay, maybe I'm just not good enough to end the game quickly. Maybe it's just as I get higher. I have never had a game end before 30 minutes. And then there's like load in and the queue time. Jesus Christ. It's unbelievable, man. But it's so fun. There's mental fatigue doing anything for an hour. Well, dude, like, League gave me a headache.
Speaking of the Olympics hockey
like,
game,
bad,
imagine
man.
losing a gold medal game and having to line up and be handed this.
Okay, I'll look at it in a second. I'm going to look at it in a second. First, I got to watch this. It is a skill issue. High rank in games in between 20 and 30 minutes. Okay, I'm positive that it's a skill thing on one end, but on the other, like, okay, high-level games ending at 25 minutes. So I got to get to, like, top level before I can get a 5-minute increase on my games, right? Like, I know that's true because when I be in these games, people don't be pushing. They don't be getting that advantage. They get kills and then they back up. The game's incredibly fun to me, but it's just way too long. But you know what game I love? Marvel Rivals. That shit's 5 minutes long. 5-minute games if I don't do ranked. I'm in and out of there, bing bang. It's so easy, man. At least it gets faster the better you get. Smash is the opposite. Smash is a bell curve. Low-level Smash is exhausting. Like, that shit takes... Because they don't know how to kill. So they're just kind of jousting. They just kind of jump around and try to hit each other. Like, that's really bad. You ever see Evo pools with two guys that don't play Smash? It's so funny. Two guys who play King of Fighters, but they entered Ultimate because, like, why not? Crazy.
Those people who wanted it were tonight. I do appreciate those who did support, but as you can see, worse than Dragon Quest VII is not acceptable. Dude,
you know what's so funny? I've been telling my girlfriend that I've been addicted to Deadlock. I'm really into it, whatever. She's like, you should stream it. I'm like, She's like, how many people are on the game? I'm like, 120,000 people at any given time. She's like, that sounds like a lot of people would watch it. I'm like, you'd be wrong. No, that's not true. The most viewers that game gets is like 3,000 on its top player. Ain't nobody watching that shit. They playing that shit.
So,
it's
right,
crazy.
Well, I guess that's it for Deadlock. I gave it a shot. I like it, but the audience isn't willing. So I can't. I'm not gonna do stuff they're not.
That game's a spectator nightmare. I mean, it's like a lot of fighting games are like that. A lot of I don't know why I said it like that. A lot of fighting games are like that. MOBAs or you know, other games like that are like not as bad, but like League or Overwatch both have separate problems, and then you put them both into one game.
Coney, I just finished Mad Men and am currently watching Justified. But I'm a simple fella.
I haven't seen either of those shows, man.
So please tell us, streamer, what you think are the best shows of all time, so we know what to think true.
Well, I don't know because I haven't finished Sopranos, but I got to finish that one. Is this the Madman guy from the other week? I have to assume. It's not a short show. I'm still almost done with Sopranos. I'm on season 5. I I mean, Barry is the one that comes to mind. I've said this a million times. Barry, Fargo season 1, Westworld season 1. Fargo's good after season 1, but season 1's amazing. Barry, Fargo, Westworld. I'd have to look at the rest. Those things, I think. You look like NoHo Hank. No! He's my favorite character, though. I love him.
All right.
All right, let me watch it. How is this 2 more minutes? Oh, we're taking off the glasses.
Oh, it doesn't even let you all F4 out of it.
It don't. Ain't that weird? I have 4 out of every game, but that game doesn't let you. Oh, come on, Phil. Turn it back on.
Dragon Quest, a game where we had half the attendance, had way more support. That is sad.
That is sad. But turn it back on, Phil.
There are going to be nights that are experiments. This was one of them. This is a failed experiment. Because this is in line with exactly what I said for this year.
Oh, man.
Is that games where I
Wait, is this AI? Look at him. Look at the way he's
interact with you.
Look at the way he's
and
moving.
We can talk and hang out. It works. But games where I have to focus a ton on the game, particularly a game like this where I don't know how it plays because I don't play MOBAs.
Bro, I was saying this before I get interrupted. When I used to play League a lot, I would get a headache. When I'm done playing Deadlock, I got a headache, bro. I don't know if it's because I'm thinking or if it's because it's like my posture and I'm like tense. Like, because I'm like thinking, I'm like, okay, I go over here and then I got to go run over there. Like, my brain is on fire. It's the only game that plays like that for me. Or if I play like Street Fighter for like a long time, like you guys have seen it. When I play Street Fighter, my mood is here and then it's a slow drain, you know?
And shit, this didn't work. And that's okay. But now I don't want people to complain and be like, oh, it's Phil's fault. It's not my fault. I was giving this a fair shot and I actually liked the game. But Dragon Quest beating Deadlock, that ain't it. Sorry.
That ain't it.
Sorry.
What was that?
Sorry. Sorry.
Oh, just okay. That shit sounded like a pig for a second. That shit is not it. All right. That's a bummer. Damn. Got called slurs and deadlock for the first time last night. Hey, congrats. Happens to all of us. Rite of passage.
Okay.
Dude, I keep getting deadlock games with people. It's their 10th game ever. I don't know what's going on with matchmaking, but it is bizarre. So weird.
Sneed, no, I'll be honest. I'm happy that with...
Who?
Sneed, no,
Does he not know? That guy is not here for his well-being. That guy's here to fuck with him.
I'll be honest,
That's a
I'm
hate
happy
watcher,
with
man.
how Dragon Quest did earlier today. I'm disappointed with how this went tonight. That's actually what I was hoping, that tonight people would be excited to see me try something new that I definitely don't play, and to say, oh, he's making an effort, and say, yes, we want you to put effort into this. I was hoping to do maybe a couple
come
more
on,
streams of this
Phil.
over the
Make
next
an
couple of
effort.
weeks, learn it and get better at it and put it into my rotation. Instead, I had the absolute opposite reaction to it tonight.
Damn.
Where if it weren't for whoever this Repsy and OnlyFans feet pick is who gifted 5 subs, it actually...
That's very funny. As funny as this is and as silly as it is, this account that is tweeting this is one of those weirdo accounts that like is obsessed with this guy. I for some reason Twitter got like super onto Twitter thought I was super into the DSP fandom or hate watchers or whatever, and I had this guy and like 3 other guys that were like, just looks like Phil ordered DoorDash again, haha. Doesn't he know that we see where his money goes? It's like, hey man, stop. Like what? I don't know why it was like the vague posting thing where you get another person's tweet on your timeline, except it was always about DSP. It was always about this guy. And I'm like, that feels weird that we have full accounts for that. Same with Wings and Boogie. Do they have that too? I mean, I'm sure they do. They're lolcows or whatever, but when is Coney going to become a lolcow? Maybe when I'm like 40, I think. I got a couple more years. You know what? How you become a lolcow is the culture has to move past you and you don't keep up with it. And I've been pretty ahead of it, right? I feel like I know how the internet is moving, and I've been pretty good at it. But this Chad maxing, cortisol spike, take off the hat, and he looks like a freak underneath, like that's a different world, so I'm probably going to be a lolcow for the next generation. Right? Like they think that my millennial disaffectation, nonchalance is cringe, actually, and we should strive to want better things and a better life. And I think those kids are stupid. I don't know. Gen Alpha won't fuck with me. I'm hate watching right now. Hey, thanks for the subs, man. You're allowed to have any opinion you want as long as you pay up. What the fuck is a lol cow? Yeah, you gotta finish your internet required reading. Dude, check this out. Hold on. There's a Wikipedia article for video game terms and slang, right? Girlfriend pulls up this article and she's like, I'm gonna quiz you. I'm like, all right, sure. And she's like, all right, what is a, I forget what the first thing she said. Elo hell. She says, what's Elo hell? Nail that one, obviously. She's like, what is what's a pity pull? Told her that one. And then she says, what is a foozle? What's a foozle? What the fuck? What do you mean a foozle? I've never heard of a foozle. She's like, you don't know a foozle? Haha, do you not know what a foozle is? I'm like, no, that can't be real. And she's like, oh, it is. The foozle is the final boss in a game. What? Have you ever heard of that? Has anybody ever heard of that before? According to who? That's what I'm saying. She was laughing at me. She laughed at me. I was like, maybe this is like a World of Warcraft thing, like a raid boss or something. Like the final, like, I don't know, man. A foozle? I have literally never heard of that before. What's the wiki link to? This, you're gonna be surprised by this. A boss from video games. That's it. That's all it is. The picture of the non-player character is from a short hike? Who updates these? Must be the developer for a short hike. I've never heard the word foozle before. Does it say foozle on that page? It's a good question. Nope. Other than here. Wait. Stop killing the foozle. That's it. Stop killing the foozle. I'm not calling it that. That shit is a psyop that I don't care to look into. 2010. Yeah, I'm not reading that. Thanks, Dippy. Read the paragraph. Absolutely not. That's stupid. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Happy Cinema Sunday. You want to know a cinema I watched the other day? All right, dude. I'm not even joking. I watched a kids movie. I watched two movies, and I think they're both masterpieces. Okay? I'm not even joking. All right? I'm serious. One of them, Amadeus. Phenomenal film. One of the best movies I've ever seen. And I don't really think that's a big argument. Everybody knows that. That's an unbelievable movie. That's like 3 hours long, and it just flies by. Just tremendous movie. Love that movie. The second movie that I think is phenomenal, Spy Kids. I have never seen Spy Kids before. That is genuinely an amazing movie, and I'm not kidding. The first one, yes. It is a fascinating movie because it's like, it feels like all the adults at a party when they're a little drunk telling a story or messing with the kids or playing with the kids in a way that like all the parents see how funny it is, but the kids get to get lost in it. They get to get lost in the story and in the excitement of it, and the kids love it. That is an amazing movie, like actually, Because it's just like Robert Rodriguez and all these actual, like, big, prestigious actors who are very talented just dicking around to make some bullshit. But the kids are going to love it. Actually, an amazing movie. I loved it. It was way better than I thought it would be. Great movie. Amadeus is probably better. But Spy Kids is very good. Can't wait for the Letterboxd review. I got a lot of things to fill in there. I've watched a lot of movies, bro. It's a very good kids series. I can't wait. I've only seen one, and that was great.
Wait, Coney. Maybe Toy Story 5 will be good, actually. Peep this link.
Okay, but wait. First, we gotta do some stuff. I'm gonna do bundles and then look at links. Okay. Wait a second, Coney, you were on Letterboxd. Yeah, but I haven't updated it in a while. I've seen a lot of movies since then. I watched Running Man, which was ass, and a bunch of other stuff. I'll have to figure it out. I don't even remember what I thought about Running Man, other than the fact that they tried to do this like surveillance state, like I don't know. Satire of modern culture, like, wow, the government sure is fucked up, but it's also kind of cool, isn't it? Isn't this awesome? Like, I don't know, it's bad. All right. $67. Hit it. Oregon? Watch this. I don't know what happened to me there. What? Huh? Down by the sea. How am I supposed to know then? I'm glad Coney watched some things he enjoyed. It's a very rare occurrence. I don't know where you guys get this idea that I don't like things. I like good things. Speaking of, you know what I beat the other day? The Katamari game. Once Upon a Katamari, great game. Finally beat it. Took about 8 hours, rushed through it. Bits and bops. I've got perfects on everything except the 2 final mixtapes. Cinecross, you guys said it was hard. Way too easy. Way too easy, bro. I am currently on floor 12. I have 120 minutes with 0 time. Like, the time is not ticking down. Like, I'm not having fun. I'm just like, and I probably had to abandon the run, but I beat Fury for the first time. It was so good. Thank you for the recommendation. I like good shit. You're welcome. I like good games. I will always tell you good games, and I always tell you not to buy bad games. And listen, there's just a lot more bad games than good games. I'd be keeping it $100 real. Try Obra Dinn. Gold perfect or blue perfect? Blue perfect? What's a blue perfect? In bits and bops? I thought blue was like amazing. That's like if you miss one. Every hit is timed perfect. Oh, get the hell out of here. I'm not doing that. Absolutely not. No way, dude. No. I'm not doing that. No. Frame perfect, all inputs. Dude, I'm playing on an HD TV on a Bluetooth controller on my Steam Deck. I don't count that. It's a miracle my inputs get processed at all. Absolutely not. No. This should sound like The Doors. Woo! That shit The Doors, actually. Yeah. That was kind of an easy one. Just after the bass. Oregon equals Doors? No. Is it? Is that really what it is? My brain, like, associated it, but I couldn't articulate it, but maybe you're right. It's pretty good. Glorp is kind of oscillating on that one. This is stupid. I don't even do it anymore. You guys do it. All right, let me look at the links. 1 second. Hit it. This should sound like The Flying Man. Told you I've been listening to a lot of Earthbound lately. this song. I love Earthbound. I be thinking about Earthbound a lot. That's a good game. I like that. I don't know. That's more like Threed? Thneed? It got a soul? So Earthbound has a human soul inside it. I don't know what this is. I've never heard this. I'm hurting, baby. Oh. All right, man. Ow! All right, whatever, man. I'm not listening to Maroon 5. This sounds like the Animal Batista's theme. I don't know. I hate that band. Oh, Jesus, that went a different way. Walk inside, you and me. Hey! Alice Cooper. Is he the old dude with the eye makeup? I've only seen him with the eye makeup. I don't even know what he be doing other than wearing the... Listen to the whole thing right now. Bro, ain't nobody know about Alice Cooper. Look at this shit. You've obviously never seen Wayne's World. Yeah, clocked, I guess. What do you want me to say, man? I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not even touching that. Poison by Alice Cooper is fantastic. I will never know. I'm never hitting play on that. Time for my biggest, most comfortable category. Let's do rap, shall we? Oh. Hello? Who is that? I'm dead. Oh, turn it up! You call him uncle? Hey. You're a millennial and you've never seen Wayne's World. I'm not an old millennial. I'm a middle millennial. When you guys think of millennials, you're thinking of like 1985 Transformers guys. I think Wayne's World is actually older than that, actually. Yeah, I feel like Gen X is Wayne's World. Mike Myers is very Gen X. Hey, Echo, turn it up! I ain't never heard of any of that. That's crazy. I'm a younger millennial and I have. Okay, let's be clear. You clicking on a movie on a streaming service does not constitute you like... that doesn't... You get what I'm trying... Like, I know this movie. I watched The Godfather Part 2. I'm the greatest generation. Like, that doesn't mean anything. That just means that you opted to enjoy a movie at your leisure on a weekend, right? The fact that now you can watch any movie at any time kind of dilutes this idea of time being associated with culture or whatever people are watching now. That's why so many songs are either old songs or remakes of like Fast Car or Blue Dabba Dee Dabba Die, you know? I'm born in 1990. I think Wayne's World is kind of cringe. I like it. I've never watched it, but I've seen some of the clips. I think it looks bad from the outside, but I've seen some of the things. I'm like, oh, this is pretty good. I kind of fuck with it. I like Mike Myers. I think that guy is funny. It's just Beavis and Butthead. I don't know if you've seen Beavis and Butthead or Wayne's World to make that connection. You're just saying two people. That's like Patrick and SpongeBob. Like that's not the same thing, man. Right? Like they don't behave that way. They're not the same at all. I thought that too. I thought Wayne was gonna be like a dumb I don't know, cynical bastard. I thought Wayne was going to be like a piece of shit. Wayne is like a very likable and kind of smart guy from the clips that I've seen. I've never watched the whole movie through. But Wayne is kind of a cool character. He seems kind of layered, you know? I hate Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Dude, you know, it's so funny. You know, it's very funny. I was looking around on streaming services, and I saw Mom and Dad Save the World, okay? This is a movie I watched a lot as a kid. Hold on. I love this is where I grew to love John Lovitz. Mom and Dad Save the World. Dumb, stupid movie for kids. I had it on VHS. It was kind of silly. John Lovitz is in it, whatever. But it has Jeffrey Jones. If you don't know, he did some very bad stuff. This is spy adults. Yeah, just spies. Yeah. Jeffrey Jones did some very bad things. And I saw that and I was like, oh, dude, I feel like I'm not going to enjoy that because, like, he's like the protagonist. He's all over the movie. I don't know if I'm going to like that. So I'm like, all right, let's, you know, I don't want to watch that. Let's do something else that's silly. And then I put on Amadeus. Do you know what happens in the first 10 minutes of Amadeus? Hold on. Jeffrey Jones shows up. He's the king. He plays the Austrian king in that movie. He's right there. It's a jump scare. He's right there. I can't get away from him. Yeah, and he's an asshole. I don't think he's an asshole in the movie. I mean, he's just a king. Like, he does not have an ear for music, though. I will say that.
It's already here in my head. What? On what?
To be fair, Baby Driver wasn't ruined because of Spacey. I mean, that... Never mind. I'm not gonna... I was about to be like, that's Kevin Spacey. Like, Kevin Spacey is like... but he was one of my favorite actors. And I don't want to get into that, right? Only because Spacey dies in it. Oh, the guy that I hate in real life died, so it's okay if I disagree with his character. There are 5 other guys who did bad shit. In Baby Driver, I don't remember. I know it's John Hamm and Jamie Foxx or whatever. And yeah, Baby Driver's a good ass movie though. It's a great movie. It was good. American Beauty was so much different. Oh, I guess it is, isn't it? Like the whole plot of him and the girl. Yeah. Hot Fuzz is better. Nah, I don't fuck with Hot Fuzz. I'm not a big Hot Fuzz guy. Hold on. Yeah, if they do a Deadlock Creator event, I might. Depends. It's not that like, Hot Fuzz isn't bad. I just don't think it's as good. Hold on. Speaking of Olympics hockey, imagine losing a gold medal game and having to line up and be handed this. All right, hold on. You give him he's Canadian. What could he give him? What? Oh, he gave him a Pokemon. Here you go, little buddy. A little guy to hold you for you to hold while you sleep. When you cry yourself to sleep in that Olympic village before going back to Quebec. Enjoy our little buddies. Oh, that's fucked up. That's bad, man. Oh, look at those guys. That's probably like the mascot, right? Everyone gets one, by the way. It's not like a consolation prize. Okay, why does he get it there? That guy looks offended. You train your whole life for this. You get 1, maybe 2 opportunities to be at the Olympics ever, at the peak of your physical performance, and you get this motherfucker. LMAO, they're all like, hey, they would say that. That's true, yeah. They would say that. That's very funny. Every hosting country is to make a brand new mascot for the year. Well, I remember they had Izzy when I was a kid. He had his own Genesis game. I think he was for Georgia, maybe the Atlanta Olympics. We had this guy. He had a video game. Previously called What Is It and High Res. There was a lot of like design in the 90s that was like, oh, whatchamacallit? Oh, who's a wuzza? And it's just random fucking colors. And they thought that was clever. It's a deconstruction. So stupid. Wacky stuff, yeah. It's the same kind of stuff you see on the white cup with the blue turquoise, So, whatever, man. 2010 is the best mascots. I'm not going to look at Olympics mascots. Come on. Don't try to bait me into this. My ass is not going to rank Olympic mascots based on their prowess in combat. Stop asking me. Super excited. This is finally announced. Can't wait for... Oh, I saw this. Is this not just bullshit? Why is this getting retweeted? Why do we care about this? Like, it's clearly, like, bullshit. It's funny. I just don't... I feel like this is too widespread, right? Like, it's too... Like, this shouldn't have 248... That... I hate Twitch. I hate that. Get out of here, brand! Oh, I hate that. I hate that. He's been doing music stuff too, maybe. Oh, see, he got you. He did that to you. He got you. You are the person that's like, maybe there's a chance. Right? He got you. It's all right. He did music for Pokemon. So is he just going to be like a gamer Lin-Manuel Miranda? He's going to be all over the shit? Whatever. The 2012 Olympics mascot is a stinker. Stop doing that. It's not going to work. Leave me alone. I'm not going to look up all the Olympic mascots and rank them like you want so bad. Check back in 4 years. Silly. But here's one just in case. Well, just in case. Let me... All right, that does look kind of fun. That does... You know what's great? It's random, so I can't tell what's from what's year. Dude, what are these two? They look so different. I fuck with this guy right here. I like him. Think of the YouTube. I am. Who's clicking on that? I don't think nobody's watching that, man. Japan is so obvious. Okay, I don't like that you said that because now I'm going to look stupid. Because I'm going to lock in on this guy who's just like a boat rudder. And people are going to be like, no, stupid, that's not it. Oh. Is it this guy? Is it the cute guys? Right? I'm going to get in trouble. Wait, no, it's that guy, right? I remember him. It's that guy. I think he was in the Sonic game. I don't know, man. There's a snowflake. That one's ass. A dachshund? I shouldn't do this. This is gonna get me in a lot of trouble if I do this, man. Yeah, I don't like the dachshund one. Dachshunds are gross. Ew. Peep the duck-billed platypus. Found it. Phew. I was going everywhere. That was tough. It took me a long time. I really should have just gone down the lines one by one. But I do fuck with the bears. I like the Canadian bears. Those guys are cute, right? That was really nice. Why the hedgehog kinda... Okay. She has feminine hips. She got curves, I think. I can't tell. Oh, it's the eyelashes. That's what it is. That is some gender design. The fuck is this dog, man? Whose dog is this? Everybody else a mascot. That's like a robot dog you see at the mall. Like out like a stand. Like, does a backflip. I don't know about that, dude. Can we get those owls as emotes? I should get this off the screen. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I get stun locked all night. These guys? No. Whose country is owls? I like the cat in the suit. This guy? Yeah, I like that guy a lot. Cody searches for you. Where is that motherfucker? All right, no more. That's enough. Silence. No more. All right. Chat, we've had a lot of fun on the stream, but now it's time to answer a burning question that we've been asking for a very long time that no one has been able to elucidate us about. Guys, what happened to the restaurants Gordon Ramsay couldn't save? That's right, it's a Hell's Kitchen video. Finally, we're doing another one. What happened to these restaurants? What did happen to those? Well, that's what I've been wondering, and that's what I want to find out. This is a banger video. I'll be the judge of that. This got recommended a long time ago, but I like to split up the Hell's Kitchen content every 6 months, because otherwise we're going to be watching a lot of Hell's Kitchen.
Grounds
Sammy,
from owners who turned their restaurants into personal battlegrounds.
Sammy,
I remember this one. This is the one that everybody knows about, and I think it's the only one that I know about. That guy or the girl. That lady right there. That poor lady was famous for a while.
To family feuds that destroyed million-dollar businesses.
I kind of forced him into it by taking his money.
Here's what happened to the restaurants
I don't
Gordon
know that
Ramsay
guy.
couldn't save. Starting with Amy's Baking Company. Located in
That's
Scottsdale,
the
Arizona, the restaurant was owned by
That's the one. Right there.
a husband and wife,
Guy on the left looks like Coney. Here?
Amy and Sammy.
He's got a full head of hair. He looks kind of handsome for being 60. I don't know where to get. I'm bad at this. Not 80, 36.
But from the moment Gordon arrived, it was clear Amy's temper was a ticking time bomb, and her husband Sammy wasn't any better, as he was immediately caught
Sammy.
lying about making their pasta and desserts in-house.
It has to be one of the most confused ravioli dishes I've ever seen and tasted in my entire life. Wow. The most
Gordon
confused-
Ramsay looks so funny here. Because, like, from the scalp and, like, the forehead up, it's, like, 90s boy band. Like, if you took... If I showed you this image, you might think that's Nick Carter, right? Or Aaron Carter, even. Right? You're like, oh, who's this handsome bloke? And then you look down and, oh, it's Gordon Ramsay. Oh, that's a lot more lines than I thought, right? You kind of see it there, but
confused ravioli
your chatters don't know the Carters. Yeah, I guess that is kind of showing my age there. You know, Nick Carter. You know.
Some years ago, a restaurant that he did save
Carter.
later sued the show and had their episode
Come
taken
on.
off streaming. It raises a problem. Even when he saves a restaurant, it's immortalized at its
Yeah.
worst. And that's the part of the episode everyone remembers.
Yeah, but even then, like, I don't know. Can you not do something with the
Guys, be extra nice to Coney during this segment as he has trauma from Gordon Ramsay. He famously cries on stream every time Gordon Ramsay starts being mean to people.
I just think he should be nice. I just think he's too rude to too many people. He doesn't know the individual struggles that they're going through. Also, first time chatter said they don't know how he beat Shaq. That's what I'm saying. He put in the hoop like
I've ever
slam.
seen and tasted.
He had the girls singing out Jam. The girls, the boys, had somebody singing out Jam.
In my entire life.
You're mean to us. I'm literally not. Any court in the world would justify my meanness as self-defense. I'm a cornered animal, and all of you guys are surrounding me. I'm that dog in that one image where everybody's doing this. I'm Burger and Fries, the cat, and you guys are my abusive former owner. I just wanted to talk about Burger and Fries.
Wow.
Mmm.
It doesn't make sense.
Did you make that,
Doesn't make
Sammy?
sense.
Thanks, Bansley.
Sweet and spicy.
Yeah.
Ravioli with bacon and sweet corn.
Also, wait, I forgot about the earlier one. I feel like that's a trade-off, right? You get the debuff of being on the show and like showing how shitty your thing is, but you get the buff of national attention. You're right in that it probably doesn't sway opinion when there are 8 billion restaurants, but still, I kind of you can leverage that.
Top with cilantro. Are these store-bought?
Yes, yes.
He told me that this was store-bought, then I wouldn't have ordered it.
But the real chaos began during the first dinner service, where Amy's narcissism was on full display as she blamed everyone but herself.
She is quitting. She has an attitude. She comes to the kitchen tonight. She's like, I set a table. She said, are you sure? Are you my boss?
It's okay, please.
Bro, imagine eating your dinner and this is happening at the hosting station.
No, come on.
She doesn't work.
Usually I'd be thinking people are fighting. I would think somebody got too drunk. The employees, though.
She's a poisonous little viper, and I don't allow people to have an attitude in my restaurant. What does she know? Who the hell is she? She is gone. That's who she is.
And it only escalated from there.
I love a YouTuber transition. Love that. We got the After Effects in here.
With
Love
Sammy
that.
getting into a physical altercation
That's
with
perfect.
a customer.
Yeah, you have a pizza, it's coming. You want to wait, you wait. You don't want, pay what did you have and you...
Wait, he's a customer? Why he got the point of service? Wait, who's ordering here? What the fuck? This looks backwards. Is he about to give him food? All the wine is back there, but he's about to put in his order. Oh, I bet he flipped around and he said he's about to ask you a question. Flipped it over on the other side. All right. It asked him a question.
Do you understand? You yourself out, you motherfucker!
Their restaurant
That was not a physical altercation. I thought he was going to reach over.
beyond help, as both owners refused to take any ounce of accountability, leading to Gordon Ramsay walking out for the first time ever. After the episode aired, instead of Gordon Ramsay walking out for the first time ever.
God damn, that's a European fit. Jesus, Gordon, go up a size, right? Let's opt for a large.
After the episode
Oh
aired,
my
instead
God,
of reflecting, Amy and Sammy went on a social media
He loves the
meltdown
tight
and threatened
shit, man.
customers online.
This is Sammy. I'm keeping note of all names here. We'll be pursuing action against you legally and against Reddit. And
Maybe AI isn't so bad. I feel like we should use AI instead of letting YouTubers do this.
Yelp. For this plot, you've come together. You're all punks. You people are shit. Come here. I'll fucking show you all.
Their replies became a
Chills our
viral
voice.
sensation, sparking international headlines. While social media was flooded with memes of Amy and Sammy, they went on and posted dozens of aggressive
Yeah, the worst thing you could do as a woman in like the 2010s is do this, especially with makeup on. Ooh.
responses before later claiming they were hacked. The situation took a turn for the worse when it
You're
was
gonna be in
revealed
all
that
the
Sammy
memes.
faced
Thanks, Solrock.
deportation because of his extensive criminal background, including being banned from France and Germany.
What? I didn't know that part.
Eventually, the bakery was closed
Put her on advice animals.
in 2015
What was bro doing in France and Germany?
after its owners found a new buyer for the business, but by then, the damage was irreversible. Amy and Sammy Bisgallo eventually sold the restaurant and relocated to Israel when Sammy was deported. However, their troubled relationship couldn't survive the ordeal as Amy filed for divorce in 2022. Things got even worse between them
As soon as I pause, I look over at the chat.
as Sammy posted
Why did you pause? Just doing a heat check on the chat. I saw a couple people ready to drop that one. I had to look over there and be like, too easy, stand down.
a Photoshop slide
Hey, you guys can say whatever you want,
of
right?
Amy
I'll let
on
you guys,
Vogue with
you
a
guys can
rant
have
that
it.
read, "It's the same girl Amy from Amy's Baking Company. She wants to be a fake model like her pastries."
You know, I think Amy could position this. Do you guys remember that lady who was on the, oh, what was it? She recently got famous she's like a Peloton instructor, and she banned a guy for having like an obscene name or something, like a gross name, and she was like, ban that guy, get him out of there. It was like a recent viral thing. And now she's like, her Twitter popped up for me, and she's like trying, we don't do that here. That one, get him banned. She's trying to like leverage it into an influencer thing. Like she's hashtag get him banned and talking about her day on her Twitter and like, check out my merch, check out my new podcast. And it's like, good for her, I guess. But I feel like that's like we're trying to hawk to it, I guess. I don't, I mean, good for her, right? If it works out, hey, better than working a 9 to 5, you know. But that I don't think that shit's gonna work. Like,
But Amy, on the other hand, continues to post baked goods
she's woke, so it's good. Oh, she. Okay, well then I'll allow it. Yeah.
on her Instagram. What started as a simple restaurant
She was also a decently well-known spin instructor. Wait, really? Is that true? All right, never mind.
makeover soon turned into a public disaster.
Wait a minute. I forgot. I this has nothing to do with the video. I have some PO box stuff I haven't looked at. We went and I forgot to look at it, so we got some PO box. We'll look in a second. We'll look after the video, okay? I just got a text reminding me.
And a target of mockery. While
Did the
Amy's baking
ladybugs
company
arrive? The what? Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, dear.
collapsed under ego and delusion, Burger
Oh,
Kitchen's
no.
destruction came from a more heartbreaking source, with amount of culinary expertise could repair. Alan Saffron was an Australian immigrant who opened Burger Kitchen back in 2010. He was confident that his knowledge of meat would allow him to create top-notch burgers, claiming to be a meat sculptor. But what Gordon discovered was a family business built on betrayal and financial manipulation that would shock even seasoned viewers. The restaurant's foundation was rotten
Wait,
from
so they like found like a underlying crime
the
organization,
start
or like
because Alan had
that sounds like a good ass movie plot.
stolen $250,000
Coney, do you fuck with a fried egg on a burger? You ain't gotta ask that, Chatter. I've been very vocal about my love for a fried egg on a burger. Over easy, if you please. Honestly, if I can get that yolk runny,
from his
That's the
son
one.
Daniel's inheritance without
ain't nothing like it. That's
permission
what
to
I'm saying.
fund the business.
What? I kind of forced him into it by taking his money.
That's the one.
Creating a toxic dynamic where
That's
the
the
son worked for a father who had essentially robbed him of his future. Alan's delusions of grandeur extended beyond his
You missed the
questionable
crime. Oh my God, I'm
The
sorry. I wasn't
restaurant's
paying attention. My
foundation
bad.
was rotten from the start because Alan had stolen $250,000 from his son Daniel's inheritance without permission to fund the business.
Holy shit. He's gonna make it back.
What? I kind of
Don't
forced him into it by
worry.
taking his money.
Creating a
No, it'll
toxic
be
dynamic where the
fine.
son worked for a father
That thing is affixed to his head. I feel like he doesn't have a scalp under there. It's like one of those toys you can buy at like the dollar store where like the hat is part of the thing, right?
worked for a
That shit is affixed.
father who had essentially robbed him of his
There ain't
future.
shit under
Alan's
there, just his
delusions of
skull.
grandeur extended beyond his questionable business practices as he constantly name-dropped celebrities
Wait, is this tropes? Is this like from the trope site? That's a trope. Blatant lies.
who allegedly loved his
The
food,
son is going to steal his money back and become ping pong champion. Wait a minute.
yet could never provide a single verifiable
a good
example.
move.
Family dysfunction reached its peak when Alan's paranoia consumed him,
my
as he
God,
became
this trope
convinced
site.
that negative Yelp reviews
Oh
were
my
part
God.
of a conspiracy against his restaurant, while his wife
Do you need permission to use your kid's inheritance? That shit, but it was never the kid's money. I don't know how that shit worked. I think when you declare it, it might go to them. But I mean, if it's on here, it's a crime, right?
Jen enabled his behavior, and his son Daniel desperately tried to salvage both the business and his
You can't touch
relationship
it?
with his parents. Gordon's attempts to mediate the family
Bro. Is he working for the government? Like I feel like he was working with the FBI to try to bring his dad down, and he has a mic in the hat, and then Gordon Ramsay showed up and he's like, "Oh shit. They got cameras. What do I do?" FBI agent is like, "Just leave it on."
crisis proved unsuccessful
cool.
as the fundamental trust between father and son had been permanently shattered by financial betrayal and years of emotional manipulation.
Cool hat, man.
tired of this.
Wait, she got a hat too? Is that his sister? Who is
Gordon's menu
Get the
changes
salary
and
book.
operational
Reddit
fact,
gene is recessive?
Coney isn't on TV tropes, but the How Did We Get Here podcast is.
What? No way. Is that real? No. Dude, the recommended search was How We Get Here podcast season 2. It's not happening. Not happening, bro. Oh my God, it is. Attention deficit, bait and switch, blatant lies. Oh, yeah. Dude, every time we ended an episode, we would talk about the Twitter account, and neither of us made it. We never made it. We were like, go follow the Twitter. It's at whatever it was. We had the blatant lies, same as them. We are in the shared universe. In the divine multitude of vehicular manslaughter, Jacob discusses having taken part in a demolition derby. It was a painful experience. I got to go through this. I'm going to go through this later. This is going to be fun. That's awesome. Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second. I got to run upstairs. Hold on. I'll be right back. Be right back. 1 second. Hold on. Okay, sorry. Okay, sorry. Okay.
Improvements, the personal relationships
He did not wash his hands. Yes, I did.
were beyond repair.
Thanks, Zura. Canceled Amazon Prime, so this is my first sub with real-ass money. Consider gradually giving back the $80 I've won in Coney Fest. Goddamn, $80 in Coney Fest? Multiple Coney Fests? That's kind of crazy, man. I feel like when I pay people out, it's only the one time. Hope you're training up for this year. If it happens. If Supernova happens. Maybe. MDVA resident. It's home pride, man. Thanks, Twan. Twan, thank you.
Burger Kitchen didn't last long and closed its doors in 2012.
Wait a minute.
Were
Where
beyond
was
repair.
Burger Kitchen? No, I've seen a place that looked like that from DC. It was like in DC or something. That I did. I saw something like that from but I don't think it was Burger Kitchen. It had the same like color palette.
Didn't last long
something.
and closed its doors in 2012, but the family's tragedy continued
Thanks, Lemon Cake.
long
Thank you, Lil
after
Farmer.
the
Thank you,
cameras
Seymour.
left. Daniel married and sued his father for fraud after the restaurant closed, while Alan passed away due to a heart attack in 2020.
Oh, Jesus. This is a bummer. None of that shit's funny or silly. That's sad.
Unlike the explosive family drama on Burger Kitchen,
How about something
the Black
funny?
Pearl's
What about the
downfall
Black Pearl? I bet this one's silly. How about a
came from
silly
different
one?
kind of toxicity. 3 business partners
Oh, I know this one's gonna go crazy. These 3 should not be in business together.
whose egos and incompetence created a perfect storm of failure that would make them kitchen nightmares most.
Bro, I was in an Uber with a guy recently, and he said he was a chicken mogul for 30 years, and he worked for the post office. And he had an issue where a new hire blew up his arm to smithereens. I was like, smithereens? Smithereens. And then I thought in my head, I gotta say smithereens more. That's a very evocative phrase. I kind of like that. Getting blown to smithereens. That's really good.
ungrateful villains.
It became very frustrating around here. Brian and Greg and I stopped speaking. We would try to communicate via email and text messaging, and everybody got nervous and frustrated.
This place is a nightmare for the lack of management.
The owners, David, Brian, and Greg, were constantly at each other's throats, arguing over every decision and creating a toxic, confusing environment for the staff. Gordon's assessment of the trio was brutally accurate, dubbing them sleepy, dopey, and grumpy.
Oh, I would beat the shit out of Gordon Ramsay. I would beat his ass here. All three of us would kill him, and then come to find that we actually have more in common than we thought. Wait a minute. Why are we fighting? We could kill Gordon Ramsay together. I feel like Gordon Ramsay could have been a powerful catalyst to uniting these three. What's the meanest dwarf to call someone? Dopey, I think. I think it's dopey. Sneezy would be mean. Like, this dude's always sick. This dude got a poor immune system. No, I don't. Happy wouldn't work. Let me see. Happy, sleepy, sneezy, dopey, grumpy, doc, bashful, which is weird. Bro is bashful.
As their complete lack of leadership and
grumpy is the worst. No, man. People, if you go to Disney today, you're gonna see 50 upper class dads with a grumpy T-shirt on. They don't wear a dopey T-shirt. Nobody's gonna be wearing the dopey shirt, right? Unless it's Meemaw.
Accountability had driven the restaurant into the ground. Gordon even worked tirelessly to restructure the restaurant's operations and improve the menu. But the owners' resistance to change and their inability to work as a cohesive team made progress nearly impossible.
Oh, it's a lobster. I only saw this. I'm like, wait a minute.
Nearly impossible.
Stupid.
Many of the viewers criticized David for everything, with comments saying David was toxic. If you don't get rid of toxicity, it's game over. David's acting like a 5-year-old all.
I love a YouTuber that includes YouTube comments as like the content, right? As if it's not just like the most random bullshit you can ever see under anything. I love that.
The most shocking betrayal came just 4 days after the episode.
Look at what these random people thought. Isn't that important? It's like when articles would go up with like a tweet that has 2 likes.
Aired when the restaurant permanently closed, and the owners immediately unleashed the barrage of insults directed at Gordon, publicly blaming him for their catastrophic failure and claiming his changes were the direct cause of a 50% drop in revenue that led to the closure. Their complete lack of accountability and willingness to blame Gordon for their own failures made the Black Pearl one of the most frustrating cases in kitchen nightmares.
Bro, if I like a place, I don't care if the people back in the kitchen are fighting. If that lobster is delicious, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't give a shit what's going on back there.
History. While the Black
local news does the same thing with men on the street. You know what? That's a good point. Kind of. No, that's a bad point. I hear what you're saying, yes, but local news also affects local news. Like, you could get the man on the street opinions about stuff, but on the internet, there's not like a local thing to it, right? There's like a bigger, like, if everybody is accessible, why aren't you going to the people who have more context or information and more perspective, as opposed to just some asshole who's, you know, tweeting without any idea? You know what I'm saying? I hear what you're saying, though. I get that. That's kind of, I feel like on the internet, you don't have the barrier of like, being confined to that one place.
Pearl's owners lack passion. Others suffered.
As an outsider working in IT, I don't know what this emote is. Concerned. Concerned the fuck out of me seeing kitchen people yell at each other with murderous intent. Bro, it be like that. It be like, bro, the chefs be fighting. It is stressful back there. That's crazy. Too many emotes? No, we got like 650. We almost got 700, I think. Wait till we hit the limit.
from ignoring every single piece of advice they were given. In Season 6, Episode 15, Gordon met Chappie, the owner of Chappie's in New Orleans, a man stubbornly set in his ways. The place was filthy, with a walk-in fridge that became one of the most
wait, what? I just read. Wait, what are we doing here? Why am I in a living room? How'd I get here?
History.
So by 27th of February.
I guess that's how we get around copyright.
3 years ago.
Oh, Chappie.
And cooked beef. I cannot believe what I'm seeing. Shrimp. Just stuck there. Sat. Absolutely stinking.
All right, I'm going to be honest. I don't know what be going on in kitchens. This could be happening in every kitchen across America, and I wouldn't know. Like, obviously, I don't want that. It sounds disgusting, but like I wasn't sure,
Chappie's
right?
arrogance became clear from the very first moment as he immediately dismissed Gordon's observations about the restaurant's many problems, choosing instead to insist that his own flawed vision was correct despite all the mounting evidence staring him right in the face.
Have you any idea how long a shrimp needs to stay inside the fridge to get that much mold on?
Oh my God, where's the shrimp? What is that? What the fuck is that thing? Coney, you should look up health code violations of your favorite restaurant. Wait, can you find that online? I don't want to do that. That's too scary. I don't like that. That's available online? Oh, that's bad. Yeah, I really don't want to do that, but I'm going to. That's awful. I'm going to do it, but I really don't want to. Gordon made this up, actually. This would be very easy to do in editing, right? You're like, do you know how bad a shrimp has to be to get this much mold on it? And it's just like a shrimp that looks a little, fuzzy. But then you replace it in editing with whatever the fuck this is. Looks like you lit like a party, like one of those banner things on fire. You just let that shit go. Covered it in clam chowder.
I don't know what it is, where it was. All night you're just deflecting.
This created
Bush said, "Oh nah." I guess he said, "Well, now you're just deflecting." But he said, "Oh no, you're just."
I don't know what it is, where it was. All night you're just deflecting.
This created a toxic dynamic where expert advice was repeatedly ignored in favor of nothing more than stubborn pride and a refusal to admit he was wrong. The
I feel like that chef would kill me. I don't know. Something about that chef doesn't. He looks murderous somehow. Does he look like the killer chef in Dead Rising? Was there a chef in that game?
Suffered from fundamental
something about the white hat with the white beard. Like,
basic operational issues that any owner should have spotted, including poor food quality.
That guy,
and to quote, the menu was also confusing. The waiting staff were ordered to recite 15 or 16 entries that weren't listed. And the prices of the food increased more than 3 times in the evening as well. Gordon addressed these problems with specific actionable solutions
prices go
that Chappie promptly disregarded.
How are you? I'm okay. Everybody seemed to love everything, but I just have a hard time with it. I still think my food's great.
And so, just as quickly as Gordon left, the old ways came back. Within months, Chappie's on Church collapsed. In June 2013, the Tennessee Department of Revenue seized the property for non-payment of taxes, padlocking the doors, and ending the restaurant for good. Chappie, of course, blamed...
You're kind of spitting? Yeah, man. You know what? It unlocked a memory in me. I guess it did. I thought he had like a white beard, but that is him, isn't it? I mean, it was just the Chef Boyardee guy. I don't know if that's like, a crazy shot to call, but
named Gordon Ramsay, claiming the show had
he looks like a Guess Who character.
For good.
I'm pretty sure there is a Guess Who character that looks exactly like this. I'm 90% sure. Or I invented one in my head. Not really, actually. Huh. I feel like I got Mandela'd. Peter with a beard. No, Peter's like Rodney Dangerfield. Coney, you look like Sam. No, I don't. No. I don't look like Eric. Why does Eric have a cop hat? I'm a police officer, by the way. Actually, he's not. Enhanced. I think that's a naval. I'm a sailor, by the way. I'm not Robert. I'm a Bernard. I'm rather mysterious. I have many secrets under that hat. That's me right there. He's Max. I'm definitely not Max. Chad, you look like a Bill to me. Y'all look like Bills. Y'all look like you chuckle heartily. I bet y'all got a laugh that lights up a room. I bet you do. I bet you do. I bet you instantly turn every gathering around and you delight the masses. I bet you do. I bet your presence tickles all those who attend the same function.
Blamed Gordon Ramsay, claiming the show had destroyed
The only mystery behind the hat is a Norwood 3. Can y'all stop talking about Norwood shit? I don't know what that is, but I got the Jack Nicholson. I think that, I don't know what stage that is. I got a Jack Nicholson Vegeta thing. But he's still doing fine. So if I could just hold on to that, you know.
That the downfall had nothing to do with Gordon, but with an owner who refused to listen. If Chappie's failed due to stubborn pride, Fiesta Sunrise collapsed under the weight of something far more disturbing.
Fiesta
a
means
web of
party.
lies, financial manipulation, and dangerous negligence that created one of the most shocking episodes in Kitchen Nightmares
Party
history.
Sunrise.
The restaurant was supposedly owned by Vic Flores, but Gordon's investigation revealed a much darker truth about the restaurant's ownership.
Why he doing investigations? Just look at the kitchen.
And operations involving
Gordy?
financial schemes that left multiple people devastated.
Have you tried Mugenics yet? No, I got too many games to play. I'm stuck on Deadlock. I might, though, because Cinecross was fun, but I'm getting bored because it's not hard. And I just finished Katamari, so I might try it once I can. I've spent a lot of money on games lately, so I don't want to buy another one.
And in debt.
I'll
However,
try it at
the
some
restaurant's problems went far beyond typical operational issues as Gordon discovered that the kitchen was storing food in dangerous conditions, creating serious health risks for customers.
Oh shit! What's that?
The bean.
Health risks for customers.
The way he grabbed. Oh, shit.
Oh shit! What's that?
The bean.
The beans. Gordon, you ain't never seen no beans? Come on, man. Aren't you English?
Oh, how?
Gordon's like a little kid at the dinner table. Gordon goes on to these shows and he just hates vegetables. Oh, yuck. What's that? It's asparagus, man. Oh, yuck. It stinks.
It's like a cement mixer. Are you fucking stupid?
However, the most disturbing revelation came when Gordon learned about the restaurant's true ownership structure and the financial manipulation that
now I'm just seeing Guess Who characters in every face.
Patty, his stepdaughter, in overwhelming debt, as Vic had used her credit and financial standing to fund his failing business ventures.
No.
Despite all this, Gordon tried to
Victor.
save Fiesta Sunrise by
We
bringing
gotta
in
save
top
Fiesta
Mexican
Sunrise.
chef
Let's make a
Julieta
concert.
Ballesteros, completely
Let's put on a
redesigning the menu
show.
and giving the restaurant a full makeover. The relaunch initially seemed successful, with even the local mayor praising the food. However, unfortunately, it was too
I love
late
when the
because
mayor
by
shows
September 2008, before the episode even aired, the IRS had seized the restaurant for failing to pay taxes.
Bro, they be seasoned shit, man. I should really pay my taxes.
Fiesta Sunrise's closure was just
I didn't know they were like, I should not start a business.
matter of time because it was built on a foundation of lies that made legitimate
Afro
business
Andy.
operations impossible.
The IRS is just following Gordon around. Bro, Gordon Ramsay being an IRS informant is so funny. Soon as he emails you, you're like, get me the fuck out of here.
Leaving multiple victims in its wake. While Fiesta Sunrise's downfall was
Good thing I'm not a restaurant. Phew.
rooted in
I don't be making
exploitation,
food
Capri's
at all.
story was both
That's
tragic and absurd at the same time. Season 5's Capri was run by identical twins Jim and
All right. I would not eat anything these two have prepared. I think they're pulling a prank on me. I don't know, man. Something about these two, I think, like, they farted in my food. Put a little extra zest on it.
Jeff, who bought the restaurant simply because they
I
were
don't like
regulars
those two,
and liked
man.
the idea
That's
of
scary.
free pizza. However, when
Twins are unholy. I do think identical twins are the work of the devil, and I've been saying that.
Gordon finally inspected the kitchen. He uncovered a new low in fill with a prep area coated in grease.
It is certainly the devil's work to create two souls that are just ripe for deception, right? It is so easy to change each other's forms.
Rotten chicken.
Cody's just gonna slowly discriminate all of his chatters away. Just come up with some bullshit every stream.
Thanks
Oh,
again,
hello.
Coney, for inviting me into your home. Oh God, are those moldy chicken nuggets? How old are they?
Only a few months. I've been picking at them. There's 100. There were a lot of them, Gordon. You want one? Do you like ranch? Editor, play the doo sound. There's a little bit of cinema for you. They get bigger when I don't eat them. Yeah, I'm just trying to get more meat on there, you know?
And a walk-in
They get
fridge
a nice
filled with
seasoning.
moldy food. The restaurant was in a disgusting state. Looking at the condition the
hot?
restaurant was operating.
Hold that.
I know it's hot.
Hold it.
Looking at the condition
In
the
the fridge?
restaurant was operating, Gordon came up with improvements.
One of the biggest makeovers in Kitchen Nightmares history.
Actually
IRS seizing them.
became one of the rare Kitchen Nightmares success stories,
Oh.
staying open for over 8 years after the episode aired on TV.
That's nice. Good
However,
for them.
that did not last long, as by 2019, Capri finally closed its doors because of declining sales and health issues for
I mean, they got out
Capri
before
finally-
the end, right? September 2019, you stay open for 6 more months. Uh-oh. Shit might get worse.
closed its doors because of declining
All right,
sales and
you
health
know.
issues for the owner. While previous cases
Which owner? Yeah, wait a minute. Which one owned the shop?
doors because of declining sales
Probably
and
whichever
health
one the
issues.
IRS is not currently investigating. You got to go after both of them at once. Good luck. You got to find a twin of FBI. You got to find FBI twins. You got to find twin agents to find the twin owners. Otherwise, you're just going to get tricked.
For the owner. While previous cases involved restaurants that failed due to dysfunction, Kindred's problems were similar but had their own unique twists. It was a new, modern vegan restaurant in New Orleans that failed at the very core of what makes a restaurant survive. Good food, clean operations, and respect for the customer.
Where the only thing worse than the food
You want to try mine again?
no,
It's too greasy.
is the attitude of kitchen manager Frank.
From the moment Gordon Ramsay stepped inside, the problems were glaring. The kitchen...
Oh. You got too much shopping on Amazon. What the fuck is all that, man? Dude, I think it's the RFK voice is busted. All right, I'm going to make Adam the default. If you guys want to go for RFK, go for it, but hold on. Adam's going to be the default. Because it says that the RFK one is still working, but let me see. Hold on. All right, it's Adam now. Let me try that again.
Idea.
There you go.
Stream Nightmares. Gordon Ramsay just goes to your house and just stares at you off camera for an entire stream for a full week.
I'd be okay with that. I'd let him sit right there. I'd set up a little chair with him. And after every stream, I'd just be like, well, watch Mojo again. It hasn't been good for like 3 years. You donkey.
was filthy and cluttered with junk. It looked like a hoarder's storage
Next to the Nuggets? Well, how would he sustain his energy? He would have to.
space.
Would you let him play on the cab? I'd let him touch the wire. If he pissed me off, I'd be like, Gordon, can you go to the back real quick and adjust the brightness? Bzz.
Rather than a professional cooking environment. But the worst of all was Gordon found rat drops.
Okay,
whose
yeah,
were
bro,
glaring.
what are these boxes? That shit's not hard to get rid of. You just break that shit down. This guy just wanted some help with with labor, I think.
The kitchen was filthy and cluttered with junk. It looked like a hoarder's storage.
Bro, Gordon Ramsay would tear into my subula teeth usage. I use the same teeth for like a year and a half. They're not even expensive. You could buy a pack of 20 of them for like $5.
Place rather than a professional cooking environment.
It's
but
the
the worst
same
of all
mouth.
was
What do you
Gordon
want?
found rat droppings inside the restaurant and spoiled ingredients hidden in the back.
Oh, don't touch it.
Stop, 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 stop. Just stop for 2 seconds.
Bro, could you imagine how fast your heart is beating knowing this is going to be on TV, right? Gordon Ramsay is ripping your shit apart. You know he's coming, by the way. They know when he's going to show up, right? It's not like they don't have time to clean. Surely, right?
I know, it's rat feces.
Oh, no. Wait, is the kitchen not separated? It's rat what? It's what feces? I think either way, you're in trouble.
I clean it every week. You know.
And as if that wasn't enough,
Cleans
the
it every
supposedly
week.
innovative vegan dishes turned out to be disappointing as well.
Nachos.
Yes.
Is that plastic avocado? Is that out of a bag?
The guacamole is not fresh. I'm sorry.
Why would you buy avocado in bags if you've got fresh avocados?
Customers were unimpressed.
That shit it makes you tired, I think. Making guacamole seems hard. I've never done it, but you gotta like to have the mortar and pestle, and that's probably like $30, right?
Gordon himself was left speechless at just how
They literally had to make an audition video begging him to come over and explain why they think their place is failing. I mean, if you got rats showing up every day, like
how bad
I think
the
it's a pretty easy thing.
execution really was.
When was the cheese sauce made?
Yesterday?
Right. That absolutely stinks. It just tastes like the chef's given up.
But what made the situation unbearable was the attitude in the kitchen, with the manager, Frank, being arrogantly lazy, refusing to cook properly.
Wait, guac is like top 10 easiest things a restaurant makes. Soup, rice, noodles, water. Way easier than soup. Depends on the soup. Eggs. Burgers are easy. A grilled cheese. Yeah, this is kind of simple.
What was the idea behind
Bro said water. I mean, you got to put it in the pitcher.
store-bought avocado puree?
There's literally no time to do extra prep for stuff that you're going to be throwing away.
How long does it take to make a fresh guacamole?
Never made it in my life.
That's me. Oh, that's me. He's just like me for real. Me too, man.
It would be great.
I don't fuck with avocado. What do you want me to say?
To come in and make everything from scratch. With the lack of time, it's challenging.
It's destroying any little business we have.
The smug dismissal of Gordon's advice created a toxic clash, with Gordon being so appalled that he actually walked out of the restaurant.
He always be walking out of the restaurant. That's not even that crazy. I've seen him walk out of several restaurants tonight.
Threatening to abandon the rescue altogether.
We can't even constructively tell him anything because he doesn't want to listen.
It hasn't been like this always.
I'm not too sure if I can help anyone that far gone in denial. You're on your own.
However,
Aura.
Ramsay returned
I love
after
that.
the owner begged him to do so. And once the manager was fired, Gordon deep cleaned the restaurant, called
Gordon deep cleaned the restaurant?
an exterminators,
He
revamped the
did
menu
that?
with
Oh my
fresh
God, he
vegan
did.
dishes,
He actually
and even
did.
installed a small vegetable garden. For
All
a brief
right.
moment, it looked like Kindred might finally live up to its promise, but the damage was already done. The restaurant had burned through its chances and had no stability to stand on. Despite Gordon's efforts, Kindred shut its doors for good on December 28, 2024, just 3 months after filming and before the episode even aired. While every previous case involved restaurants that failed due to owner dysfunction, family conflicts, or misguided concepts,
IRS incoming. Not again.
Sushiko's story was
Let's go to Sushi Co, bro.
different. Sushiko in
Get a
Thousand
little
Oaks, California, is where once proud chef Akira Hatai had watched his dream restaurant slowly die. As the former owner of a successful Bel Air location, Akira had everything going for him until he decided to relocate to Thousand Oaks with his wife Lisa, hoping for a fresh start. But what should have been their American dream quickly became
Yeah,
their
Gordon
worst.
don't be saving restaurants. At least we're only watching a video of like the 6 that he didn't save, and we're like, damn, he's kind of ass at this. He should get a new show.
Nightmare as the restaurant struggled to attract customers in its new location and was losing money and in debt. When Gordon first walked through the doors, he found a restaurant that was practically empty, with Akira having completely given up on his business, spending most of his time sitting in the back office, while Lisa desperately tried to keep things running. Their situation was even worse as their marriage was falling apart as badly as the business.
I remember him
with
sitting
Lisa
in the
feeling
back.
abandoned, while Akira had shut down emotionally, refusing to
Yeah, he
engage
just
with
walks
his
around,
wife
right?
or
Don't
even
he
his
not
children.
talk?
Looking at the reality of the restaurant's operation, Gordon made changes to the menu, retrained.
If you make a restaurant, what are you serving as your signature dish? Cherry Pop-Tart. I put that shit in the toaster for just the right time, break it in half, present it perfectly. It'd be beautiful.
Staff and undertook
That's my signature dish.
complete restaurant makeover. With that, things
shit
seemed to
is
be looking up.
delicious.
Akira and Lisa appeared
And you know what? You would never have to wait very long for it. I would have very speedy service.
to reconnect, and the
Put butter on it? No, you pig.
restaurant was getting a fresh new look that Gordon hoped would bring in customers. But the transformation was nothing more than a temporary band-aid on much deeper problems, because just a few months
There's no saving Coney's restaurant. Well, I didn't pay my taxes for 8 years, so maybe that's part
after
of it.
filming Wrapped in
My
May
shit's getting
2009,
seized.
Sushiko didn't even
Oh,
make it
no.
5 months afterwards until it was closed, shutting its doors in August of that year. Akira's son, Sammy, posted about what happened to the restaurant. Somehow business got worse after we filmed it, and the center seemed more deserted than it has ever been, proving that even Gordon's expertise couldn't overcome the fundamental issues that had been affecting the business from the start.
Coney, I work at the IRS. Your case has been dismissed. Phew, I was waiting on that email. Glad that you're in Twitch chat on a Sunday night. Thank God that guy's here. Phew, that was a close one. All right, check this out. That was a good movie, by the way. I love a Kitchen Nightmares movie. Shame that these people's dreams got stepped on in front of a national audience, but you know, that's show business or food business. All right, check this out. Look what I got. I have not looked too far into this, but we did get a couple things in our P.O. box. One of the things that I got, and I'm not going to show all the info because I don't want to, you know, obviously I'm not going to do this. I got a wedding invitation. So big shout outs to Melody and Andrew. I wish you a very happy life together. This shit is very fancy. I want to show you guys so bad, but obviously I'm not trying to dox it. I'm not going to hold it up. So you're not going. Bro, they're in Texas. You want my ass to go to Texas? You know how far away that is from me? That's like half the country, man. Texas? Come on, man. I don't even got a good hat. I got to get a hat. I got to get boots. This is very... It says me +1. +1, huh? That might be a fun time. That's not so bad. Scan to RSVP. Bro, they even got a QR code on this shit. I mean, I might. But here, it said, hold on. I should read the note. Hold on. It says, Dear Coney, we think you are hilarious. Chat. And watch your videos all the time. Please come if you want. Melody and Andrew. P.S. Bring back React Wars. I don't think they watch a lot. I don't think they watch a lot. They can't. I think they would know better if they watched a lot. I don't know about that, right? Like I don't. Oh no. YouTube viewers. Wait, they did say that, dude. The editor kind of packaged up the newest that You Laugh You Lose. It kind of hit. Coney, I think it's the IRS. Oh, son of a bitch. Not again. I'm gonna get seized. All right, hold on. I got new things. I got a shirt. I don't know what this says. I've not opened this. So I'm going to open this for the first time with you guys. Are you ready? Oh, God damn it. No. no. For God's shirt say it's so cheesy, Brit. Wear it now? You wouldn't even be able to see it. He said insert cheesy bread. Don't call me a cheese boy. There's another thing in here. Oh, and this one. This one is a little bit more. Hey, as me. It's like it says Funkle. It says fun Funkle. Funkle. Uncle, fun uncle. Say it right. No, not uncle. No, you're not saying it right. No, you're not. You're not saying it right. You're supposed to say it the other way. You're not saying it right. My dog is still laying under me. I feel bad. Sorry, buddy. He's been acting weird, bro. I gotta go to the vet. My dog be laying under my desk at my feet, and sometimes he be like walking up to me and like hugging me and like shaking a little bit. I don't know what his thing is, man. He'd be kind of anxious. It's cold. He's a husky, man. I don't know if he's just excited or what. Poor guy. He wants affection. I don't know. He be shaking. I don't know, man. He loves you, man. Oh, he do. Good boy. Good boy. He's literally right under my feet right here. That's my guy. Hey, buddy. Good boy.
Chad Warden.
He's
Coney,
never done this
do you
before.
think that Chad can defeat the giant Amazons? My money is on the Amazons.
Next stream.
Link.
Hold on. Let me look. Giant Amazons? That's not how you get Chad Warren, by the way. Good one, LOL. Female giants versus strongest dwarfs.
Giants.
You've got to be kidding. This is... All right, chat. Can you defeat the giant Amazons?
And they are the world's strongest dwarves.
This feels evil to watch, right? Does this not feel like the shit at the beginning of RoboCop? This feels fucked up. He got the mustache too.
And they'll be competing in strength competitions, all to find out who is stronger. Starting with 1 rep max on the squat.
Listen, I might save that for myself. I'm not watching this on stream. There's no way. That women shit talk the dwarfs too. Oh, you've seen this one. You've seen this video. Okay, yeah, so you're familiar with this. We got a couple people who pre-watched it, I guess. Yeah, okay. It's actually crazy equal. Really? Genuinely, why would they sign up for this? Money! Money, bro. Come on, this is huge. No, I feel like this is strangely fetish content. I think I'm okay, man. I don't know if I want to watch this one. Can I get a link? I think you just search that, bro. What team are you on? Oh man, I can't. I'm gonna get in trouble either way, right? Like, is it? Never mind. I just think I hope everybody has a good time. I'm on the team. I hope everybody here has a good time. I want to talk to you guys about something. Hey. Are we in trouble? No. 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 Hold on. I don't know if you guys saw this. There's been a video on my watch later that I've really been wanting to watch. And it's about this. I don't know if you guys have seen this. Lego be making some weird shit now. Lego got a $200 Pikachu thing. You could get a Pikachu for $200, and this shit is 18 plus. And apparently there's a $650 of all three. This is very common for some reason. Lego seems to be really pushing this adult fun shit. It's all 18 plus, and not even in an adult way. This shit's not hardcore. It's just they're trying to target millennials like you, old ass. This has been a thing. Well, some might say that it hasn't. Some might say this is a new invention by the Lego company. And as somebody that always hated Lego, has never been into them or enjoyed them, I even famously made a parent cry once because I got a Lego toy as a kid, and I said that I hated Legos, and they felt really bad about getting me Legos. Bro really hates everything. No, I just don't fuck with Legos. You're not a creative person for putting bricks together. You know what I'm saying? Did you, unless you're an engineer, if you grew up to be an engineer, maybe that shit worked out. I've never liked Lego, but apparently they used to be for children. Modern Lego, no kids allowed. Let's figure out what happened to this company, shall we?
Man,
I listened to a podcaster that spent $1,000 on Legos a month. Where do you put them, man? This is literally what the movie was about with Will Ferrell, right? My friend just got hired and is going to Legoland, Denmark. I went to Legoland, Florida. That place was cheap. That felt like a carnival. That was a bummer. I mean, like, you know, if people like Legos, whatever, but that was... It's weird because they feel like a premier brand, but then they don't.
Used to love Legos is probably a statement that resonates with a good part of the population. It's not exactly a niche brand, and it's been around for a long time at this point.
That shit Danish, right? Well, that's why they're in Denmark. I was going to say, that they started in Denmark, I think. Lego magazines used to always give a coupon for one free ticket to Legoland. Damn, they are cheap.
Guess that most of the people...
Desperate, not me. I don't fuck with Lego, and I don't know anyone who did.
People who've ever watched one of my videos has at one point or another played with Legos. It's practically a staple of childhood. I've been ruminating on the Lego brand for a few days now, and while I'd like to say I was just reminiscing on the good times, there's a far less...
Coney, you look like you go to Legoland exclusively. You can't make that joke and the Disney adult joke in the same breath. You can't have both. You got to pick one or the other.
Positive reason as why the topic's been stuck in my head. This short is the culprit. In a nutshell, the dude basically says just about everything in this set sucked. Now, before anyone says anything, I'm well aware this is most likely rage bait, but that's besides the point, because
rage baiting the SpongeBob Lego set?
Whether or not this
guy's... You can make money doing anything now on the internet. That's awesome. You do any shit you want.
Mentality is real or not, there are people who think this way. I'm not even talking specifically about this Lego SpongeBob set, but it works great as an example because it represents the way a lot of Lego sets used to be constructed.
Okay.
Yes, every model here is inaccurate, and on top of that, they do look somewhat strange. But you have to understand, being 100% accurate to the show was not the point. The point was, you get the entirety of SpongeBob's neighborhood, all the many things that you would want from this set, a shit ton of play features, and all at an affordable price.
Oh, I guess the idea is like the only people that would... I guess that's where this video is going. This is like the thesis statement in the beginning. The adults wanted 100% accuracy, and kids just want to use their imagination with like, hey, SpongeBob lives in the pineapple, haha. And adults are like, that's not what pineapples look like!
Therein lies the fundamental difference.
Yeah, why does SpongeBob's house have a basketball hoop? See? You're the millennial. That's you. You want the $800 SpongeBob house that has his foghorn alarm clock.
The mentality when making this set was that it was a play set for children. That they were gonna, you know...
Okay, what the fuck is up with Squidward? Can y'all see this? Can you guys see what's going on down here with Squidward? Like, we got... Patrick looks good. SpongeBob is a square. Squidward, we didn't know what to do. Like, we're just like, fucking... Whatever, man. Just send that shit, I guess. I don't... Get in the big round one. I don't know.
Play with?
Do your best impression of SpongeBob's alarm clock. I already did the no. I'm sure a lot of people left when I was loud like 5 minutes ago. I can't do it again.
Not a model for adults that's gonna sit on a shelf. That's the point of this video if you haven't figured it out by now.
I figured it out. I solved it.
Legos are barely for kids anymore, and I think that sucks. First and foremost, I want to get across that this isn't a video going, the Lego Castle theme set.
What about SpongeBob's laugh? You mean this one?
were better when I was a kid.
I taught my kid how to do the SpongeBob laugh, and she can't do it. She's like, ah! I'm like, no, that's not it.
Well,
that's not it.
I guess that's technically
Keep
true.
trying,
because
sweetie. You ain't got it. You ain't got it.
Isn't a
Neither can you. I definitely can. Everybody was delighted by my SpongeBob laugh just a second ago. Look at all the people laughing. They loved it.
Castle theme anymore. But all I'm saying is I'm not trying to browbeat anyone. None of this, I had to walk 15 miles in the snow to get my Lego sets. I'm also by no means a Lego
Bro's
expert.
not browbeating.
I liked them as a kid, and as an adult, I'll occasionally get one of the models.
Ew!
I don't have in-depth knowledge of the brand beyond my own experiences. But I don't think it really takes a genius to point out the negative direction that Lego has been heading in. There are a lot of factors you could point to, but I think they can be summed up in 3 points.
I feel like it's a positive direction in terms of like the business, right? Like Nintendo's doing the same thing. They got Super Mario for babies. Like they're really pivoting into this lifestyle brand thing. The kids will like it no matter what. I feel like it, like as a brand, you kind of want to like, if you can capture a generation and then move up with that generation, as long as you don't go too far, right? Lego has the benefit of like their nostalgia is secondhand, if that makes sense. Like you could be nostalgic for Legos, but you're really nostalgic for like, mostly I think now they get to hide behind IPs. So you're nostalgic for the Lego sets that you played with that are based on IPs when you were a kid. Does that make sense? I think now they could hide behind that, but their normal shit they could just make normally, right?
Too much catering to adults, too much focus on accuracy/detail, and an over-reliance on pre-established brands. These problems synergize, ultimately massively diminishing the value a kid can get out of Lego as a whole. But why don't we take a look at an example that embodies all 3 of these issues?
See, as a dad, I feel like this shit's not true, because you can buy cheap-ass Lego sets. I mean, cheap relatively. They're not cheap. But they're not as expensive as, like, I could go to Target right now and buy a $10 Lego set for, like, some Disney princess, right? It wouldn't be a good set. That shit would take, like, 20 minutes, and it'd be fast. But, you know, it's fine. You can play with it.
First and foremost, I don't
Yeah, you're not buying that 650 Pokemon set for a 5-year-old. Ain't no way. No.
have any problems with sets that are solely aimed at adults.
Lego has a really good rewards program. I don't be signing up for rewards programs. I got to be honest with you. I don't trust no rewards programs at all. They just want my email.
Adults, any sort of model that is meant to be stuck on a shelf is totally fine. It's clear these are supposed to be a separate entity, and the level of detail on offer is totally appropriate for what these are trying to be. These sorts of sets don't in any way, shape, or form encroach on
bully
Legos
music,
for kids.
Right? I love
the
this
issue is Lego targeting adults doesn't start and end with these. It bleeds over to the more play-oriented sets. Now, this is harder to tell with something like Star Wars. Ironically, this line that usually gets the most ire has stayed fairly consistent. Not trying to say it's above critique, and even saying that it's stayed fairly consistent, you can't get anything for under 20 bucks anymore. But Star Wars as a set line has always had a focus towards vehicles, so while the quality might ebb and flow, the price of comparable sets is at least in the same ballpark.
Well, Star Wars, I think, is one of the prototypical brands of, like, the 70s kids turning into the 90s adults and wanting this shit. Pokemon is next, right? I feel like that's the next most comparable thing. But Star Wars was like, I think the first thing that they would be able to like ride with the IP.
If you really want to see how screwy things have gotten, I have the perfect line to compare. Lego Harry Potter.
Somebody in chat called it. I mean, listen, these are, I don't want to sound mean. A chatter said that I was going to discriminate against all my chatters until they all leave. Harry Potter adults, you know, I don't have to finish the sentence, but you know where I'm going with it.
You see, in direct contrast,
that is a whale with a lot of blubber on it.
As to Star Wars,
This series is only liked by your generation. First off, don't blame me for that shit. Second off, What do you want me to do about it, man? I think this is a better comparison than Pokemon. I don't know. I was going to say, because, like, Harry Potter is, like, a kid's thing that kids don't like now, right? At least I think. Maybe kids do like Harry Potter, but kids still like Pokemon, I think. I don't know who be fucking with Harry Potter. As someone who lived through Potter Mania, I've never understood why so many people still swear by it in their 30s. I think it's died down, but maybe that's just the clutch of the algorithm has lessened. I feel like nobody cares about Harry Potter no more, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's, JK's fault.
Harry Potter is a theme mostly centered around buildings. So let's compare the most substantial set from
bro, I think he's with the IRS. Why, he got a camera in the turban.
First line of Harry
Coney, didn't you defeat Voldemort? I tried. He's very powerful.
Harry Potter sets, and the most recent one.
Don't say that, by the way. Wait, I forgot. You're not allowed to say that. Oh, no.
Of course, Hogwarts Castle. Now,
interesting point made about children's love for Pokemon. Very interesting piece about how, thanks to having very frequent releases for Pokemon, is giving a major benefit over Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest among Japanese children. Oh, yeah. Modern dev cycles for games are as long as the entire childhood, so youth people aren't getting attached to them. Yeah. I mean, I was saying that I said this last stream about Toy Story, right? Like Toy Story 5, if you want to appeal this to children, Toy Story 5 coming out in 26, the last Toy Story came out in 2019, bro. Like, that's a long gap. And I don't know when I think the gap between 4 and 5 was 2019 and 2010, maybe 9 years. Like, at most, you can be an adult and have grown up with Toy Story 4. Right? I don't know, man. Another 10 years from 2 to 3? Really? So the gap's shorter now. Fuck, man. Yeah, that's that. You gotta have a lot of releases, even if they're bad. Pokemon sits in a very unique spot where they could be putting out garbage. But who cares, right? The kids love it. That's crazy. And then those kids grow up to be the guys saying, why doesn't Pokemon make one good game? That old is me, by the way. That's me. I'm that guy.
This isn't an entirely accurate comparison because in the current LEGO line, Hogwarts Castle was split into multiple sets.
Real.
This is somewhat true of the original, as you were encouraged to combine multiple smaller playsets. But there was a definitive Hogwarts.
That looks like ass. When you show it, you really do, I think, understand, like, oh, they really upped the quality. Because this just, I guess, like, it just looks like a castle, bro. Like, it's not a lot of detail there, right? Like,
castle. So in this case, I'm going to take the largest castle set as the point of comparison. So in 2025, if you want
Hogwarts.
Only the main part of the castle.
Wait, Coney, look at Hagrid.
So in this
Hagrid
playsets, but
oh wait, there he is. I didn't see him. Wait, he's big as hell.
There was a definitive Hogwarts castle. So in this case, I'm going to take the largest castle set as the point of comparison.
Okay,
so in
please do that.
2025, if you want only the main part of the castle, mind you, it's going to run you the cool price of $260. Now, the original set was only $90.
Which is still kind of a lot, especially back then, right?
Now, before you shout, inflation, it would be $150.
I mean, it's still less,
the
but
value we assign to products is not as simple as saying, percent go up, price go up. Now, specifically looking at LEGO, after comparing a lot of older and newer sets, it really does seem if a set has the same amount of pieces and the same amount of minifigures.
I don't even want to I don't want to watch the video. I want to listen to Hall & Oates.
It will be around the same price. And you'll see more examples of this later. I think at most with this old...
Wait, is Doobie Brothers? Oh, no. Really? Oh, my bad. Bro, is that really not Hall & Oates? My whole life I thought it was Hall & Oates. That's crazy. That's what a fool believes. I'm the fool. Does that not sound like Hall & Oates to you? That is Michael McDonald. It is. My bad. You're thinking to make my dreams come true? They sound similar, I think.
Hogwarts set, the price would be like maybe $10 more.
I want to listen to
I think it
Doobie
goes
Brothers.
without saying. These new ones, they're primarily for adults. The average parent cannot afford to spend $260 on a single set. That's just the reality of most working people's situations.
Well, yeah.
And hey, I get it. I understand why it costs
a secret
more.
passage.
It has way more pieces and minifigures. And
Get
it's
down
a
there,
far more
Ron.
accurate depiction of the thing it's representing.
Well, where is Ron? What's he doing there, bro?
Because of that increased piece count. But that's
Bro
not a
is
boon
hiding.
for children.
Bro, what the
Because
fuck?
of that increased piece count. But that's not.
They also can't afford a $90 set. I think it's more. I don't think it's a stretch to say that like a $90 set and a $260 set for a dumbass Harry Potter set are different, right? Like you might splurge on one big toy for your kid for like $100. That's like the big thing. $260, get the fuck out of my face.
Not a boon
Right.
for children. The original set, it's a far broader interpretation of Hogwarts.
I'm kind of unked. Do 9-year-olds today fuck with Harry Potter at all? You know, we were just having that discussion. I don't think they do, but maybe I'm wrong. Why would you if you're 9? You ain't got no reason to.
But because of that, you get the whole thing in one
And
Lego.
what reason would you have to like subscribe to the Coney stream? Oh, right. No ads and supporting your favorite streamer. But what if you could do it for free? Like if you could subscribe for free, that would be crazy. Oh, you can with Twitch Prime, which you have for free with Amazon Prime. And you could check right now at subscribing below the stream. That would be a good benefit.
Set, and a parent could
That is a
actually
good idea.
afford to buy it.
That's right. I should sub to the Coney channel. You should. Yeah, I'll wait. Thank you, 220222. Thanks, Dark Nightmare. Thank you, Hobo in the Corner. See, I appreciate that.
I get it. $90 isn't exactly cheap still, but like, holy shit, this is the biggest piece in this line.
That shit does
like,
not look
$90
big. Thank you, Violet.
represents the ceiling here. Kids are far less inclined for total source material accuracy.
Sorry, I need groceries. For what?
The cost of it being a better plaything. Not to mention a plaything that's more than likely eventually going to get destroyed.
Thanks, Tito.
Isn't that the point? You get to build something, then you play with it, and eventually through the process of being a kid, it gets destroyed,
Well,
joining
not
in with the
always.
rest of your pile of Legos.
Is that like the appeal of Legos? I'm being serious. As a non-Lego guy, is the idea eventually you're just like, all right, I'm done. I don't think that happens, right? You just pick it apart when you're done. Thanks, Violet. 2 violets. Not really. This guy's a freak. You got to go into your garage, set up like a tarp, and then just, you know.
Be a total.
For kids, though, yeah, I guess. You smash that shit. But you wouldn't build this big-ass thing. You wouldn't build a big castle to break it. Like that shit, I guess you might. I don't know.
Ways to wreck something that costs $260 with this much detail to it. And sure, a little kid might not care about wrecking a Lego set when they don't grasp the value of money, but what kind of proposition is that for the parent? Hey, remember in the Lego movie when the
There it
whole
is.
point was
Yup.
to not be so rigid and let loose with your imagination?
Yeah.
But aren't you inducing that mentality when you make sets like that?
Well, no. Because in the movie, they still had the big city. They just let Batman be in the Hogwarts castle. So actually, it's even better for corporate overlords. Because check this out. It's like Fortnite. Everybody is here.
Fuck wrecking this shit.
You
This
know?
costs so much money. Glue that shit together right away. Fine, whatever. Just forget the super
I
expensive
could have Lego Darth Vader fight Lego Batman in Hogwarts. I'm saying.
sets. And hey, I don't know about you, but when I was a kid, I never got the really big, expensive sets. Even when they were more
Me
affordable.
neither.
It was always middle tier and smaller. So we can work with the smaller sets, that's fine. However, even if you do want to go for a cheaper set. That detail-oriented nature,
bro, this Halo thing reminded me. Did you guys see the Twitter thing about the new Xbox boss? Hold on. So apparently the new Xbox boss. Oh, dude, where? I didn't read too far into this. But I did, apparently, the new Xbox boss, and I just pulled up an account. I don't know what account this is. I don't necessarily agree with the views, whatever views are expressed on what I don't know what happened. So this is the new Xbox boss who apparently used to work at the AI division specifically, like did a lot of AI stuff there. And they were asked their 3 favorite games ever: Halo, Valheim, GoldenEye. And I feel like, and apparently this might be AI, like this response, along with other responses, seem to suggest AI. First off, this is a bad list, bro. Performative-ass list. I feel like Valheim is like, far be it for me to criticize anybody's gaming tastes, but it's going to sound fucked up. If Halo 1 is one of your favorite games, I think you're lying. I don't think that's real. That's not... Halo 2, maybe. Or like if you played the online for Halo 2 or 3, like maybe, right? Halo 1? Flagship, indie, and retro options on Game Pass as an answer. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. This covers a couple bases, you know? But then again, if people ask me, I would be saying Pikmin 1, so caught, maybe, right? That shit ain't even got caves or multiple captains. So, you know, maybe I'm fake, but they probably meant the series Halo. Yeah, maybe. That's true. I might be too. Listen, usually when I bring this stuff up on stream, I like have seen more. I did more research. My ass has not been on Twitter a lot lately. So this is, I only saw the pieces of this, but I saw like a little bit about the Xbox thing because my boy Philly S got kicked off. My boy Philly Spencer, unfortunately, you know, he's gone, which is tough. Don't fall to the culture war. Come on now. Yeah, am I seriously, am I falling into the trooper shit? If I am, forgive me. I thought this might be an AI thing. Maybe this is like a culture war battleground and I'm just falling into it. Maybe that's my fault. I just heard it was an AI thing and I heard my boy Phil was gone. So anyone saying GoldenEye is a fave hasn't played in years, it feels awful. Yeah, but you can still have a favorite based on like your past, you know. Yeah, Coney, AI is good. Oh, phew, I was pretending to hate it. Thank God. I thought I could make some really cool videos with animals. I was just pretending because you guys would have got mad at me. I love AI. You guys see that movie with the bridge? Her Xbox account is a month old, has 10K game score, and some of the achievements she has are hard as fuck to get, and they don't make sense. Hard to get? That means she's a real gamer, bro. Come on. I feel like any corporate executive that's a gamer is like, you can't have both those things. You got to be a psychopath to be a corporate executive and spend all of your time doing that shit. What do you mean you're logging into Valheim, right? She got a God of War achievement for defeating the moon presence. She got all 3 umbilical cords in Red Dead Redemption 2. Like, how? Wait a minute. That doesn't.
Still an issue. There's a specific reason I picked Harry.
Phil had 2K hours in Destiny. I mean, one game, bro. I would love it if he kept pushing. Every Xbox presentation is just about Destiny. Phil, get off the game. Stop. He just funds he keeps pushing all of Xbox's budget to Bungie. It's Bungie, right?
Potter. There is a 1-to-1 direct parallel from the 2003 sets and the latest ones. That being the Dueling Club. In 2003, you get this giant structure with massive pillars, fires, banners, fucking snakes and shit. It's awesome. This is a really cool set. So, what do you get in the new one? Well, you get a platform and a
Very
fireplace.
cool. Very cool. Yeah. And everybody's here.
In her statement, she said they will not flood our marketplace with AI slop, but then went on to say they will be using AI as a tool more in the future.
Well.
So basically, she's saying, don't worry, our AI isn't slop.
I mean, yeah. I've already, yeah. I was gonna say what I think, but what I think is wrong and old. That's every company. It's been over. Well, so do you guys remember when High on Life came out and there were AI produced posters on the wall and people were like, why didn't you get an artist for this? I'm like, okay, I kind of get it. Right? Like you want to have this alien weird world and you want it sort of ties into the themes of it, putting it on the wall. All right, I kind of get why you would use AI there. Same for like the Secret Wars or whatever it is, the intro on Disney Plus for that Marvel show. They used an AI intro. It's like, okay, I can kind of see it if you thematically tie into it, but that just becomes an excuse to not, for corporate profits. So I'm getting slippery sloped, right? I'm stupid and old. That's all, right? Forgive me. You get it.
Yeah, real showstopper.
Do not fall for rage bait. I'm literally calling myself stupid. I get it, man. I'm saying I could understand the use of AI as a tool, but it doesn't get made by a tool, right? That shit is not a tool. It is the whole process. I get it. I get it.
Now, besides being based on the exact same thing, these sets...
Coney, do you like the Harry Potter ride at Universal? I think Forbidden Journey is cool for some screen shit. I love any ride where I don't be doing nothing, and at the end, all the characters clap for me. Like, you did it! You won! Thank you! You saved us! I love that shit. Harry Potter thanks me, specifically. I also got into Guardians of the Galaxy. I don't know if I told you guys. Big announcement. They let me in. Because I won that ride. I won. Yeah. I did that. I'm also a part of the Dom Toretto family. I did that. That was a big honor, man. He said I'm in the family. E.T. is my personal friend. He said my name. I saw a TikTok so if you guys don't know, on the E.T. ride, you too? Yeah. On the E.T. ride, you tell him your name, and the big gimmick, in the 1980s was he'll say your name. He'll say, thank you, Terry, Michelle, Rachel, and he'll say your name. But I saw a TikTok of an entire family, 8 people, saying their name was Chuck. That was it. Chuck. That's very funny. That's if I go back before they close that shit, that sounds real funny. I'm gonna do that. Just think ET is busted. I think they're closing it soon, which sucks. I love that line. Bro, nothing smells like the ET line. That shit smells good. Content. Oh, is this it? Yes, this is it right here. This is my shit.
Goodbye, Chuck.
That's really good. I gotta do that. You could do that with all kinds of names, dude. That shit hits. Poor guy, poor E.T. If I ever had to put a living soul in any animatronic, I would put it in the E.T. at the E.T. ride. That's kind of fucked up.
Sets have nearly identical piece amounts and prices. This is one.
Nothing pisses me off more than being on those lines where they basically have the character's doing a cutscene and keeps repeating because you're stuck there for an hour. I like it, bro. I'd be fucking with the Mummy cutscene before you get on that ride, or the Indiana Jones. I love a movie before a ride. I like that shit.
The examples I was talking about as to
the
why
eighth time, I enjoy it every time because you like it a little bit more. You get to appreciate one extra piece of it,
Original Hogwarts Castle wouldn't be 150.
I love it when the guy on Dinosaur entrusts me to find his favorite dinosaur and come back with a new passenger extra large. You have the spirit of a child. Oh, that's just whimsy, man. You guys don't have whimsy? Is that what it is? You guys can't enjoy things?
$50 nowadays. Just look how they stretched that piece count in the original. Bro. I'm actually flabbergasted that the 2003 version comes with an entire.
Sorry, I wasn't watching. What is the snake on that?
$150 nowadays. Just look how they stretched that piece count in the original. I'm actually flabbergasted that the 2003
I don't know nothing
version
about Harry
comes
Potter.
with an
How's it?
entire
Is that like a
structure
big deal?
with fewer pieces. This is what detail orientation and accuracy gets you. A platform and a fireplace. And it has to be this way, otherwise it can't fit alongside the more expensive stuff.
Yeah, you gotta pay more for the small shit that's more accurate. I see.
Straight
I
up,
get it.
there's no value for kids here because it's not for kids anymore. You may disagree, but I
it's
find
for
most
kids.
of these inexpensive sets totally boring.
It's still for kids, but I don't think kids need that. Kids don't care about it, right?
They seem like dressing for the larger models because in most cases, they literally are. This issue persists with most of the name
Kids
brand
got priced out. Yeah, but they're not paying for it anyway.
lines. A lot of focus on
What kid is going to pay up for the one-piece ship, right? That's a lot of weeks of allowance.
detail and tons of pieces, which jacks up the price. Although I think Harry Potter might actually be the worst in this regard. Okay.
I did see the Simpsons one. There was like a Krusty Burger that was $200. I'm going to get the fuck out of here.
Fine, whatever, dude.
The NES ones.
Sorry,
and-
little kids.
Crazy.
If you like Harry Potter or Marvel or whatever, LEGO fans like as much detail and accuracy as possible. So getting you this stuff, it's just not in the cards anymore. I'm sorry. But not to fear, we can just go over to one of LEGO's many original lines. Oh, wait. What original lines? LEGO currently has 6. They're
Monkey Kid. I know Ninjago. Oh my God. Lego Friends is a line. My kid put that shit on Netflix when I wasn't looking. I'm like, what is this? That's the girl thing, I think. Yeah.
probably going to phase out 2 of them. Not only that, Monkey Kid and Ninjago both have the problem of a lot of really expensive sets and not that many smaller ones. I'd say the original themes that offer the most variety are City and Friends. These two
Okay.
have a lot of different size sets
Friends
at
got a
various
lot.
prices.
Yeah. I mean, this is just they just took the Disney princess stuff and took the princess shit off. Like you just go on a road trip or, this is the house from Encanto, but now we changed it a different color and it's different.
Look, beyond the obvious sadness at licensed properties completely taking over a company that prides itself on imagination, the original lines were also very important because they could offer purpose-built variety. On a certain level, I understand that in Harry
shit.
Potter or Star Wars, most if not all the sets have to be something based on things from those properties.
I just don't get the appeal, man.
So the designs are going to necessitate being constructed in a certain way, especially if the expectation is that they need to be as accurate as possible. With original lines, you can do whatever you want, and you can witness that in the properties that LEGO still gives a shit about. Ninjago is a special case because it frankly has enough clout for them to charge as much as they want for it. As far as these 2 lines
What
go,
happened to Bionicle? Yeah, was that that's Transformers, right? For Lego Sonic, they just be making shit up. They just gave Knuckles a mech for fun. I don't think Sega has a style guide. They just be making shit. I don't think they care, bro. I'm going to be so real with you.
Oh, I don't know. They're fairly blasé.
They got rid of Bionicles? Really? Damn. Bionicle was so peak, it was before my time. This is how I know chat's biased. They're like, Harry Potter? Wow, that's cringe millennial shit. That's so stupid. Why would anybody like that? Bionicle, though. Bionicle is awesome. That was such a cool toy. I love Bionicle. I didn't experience it, but I think you guys are maybe a little biased here, right? Like, come on. Bionicle was awesome, though. I don't think it was as awesome as Harry Potter. I'm going to be so real with you, man. Did it spawn an 8-movie series featuring Daniel Radcliffe and Emma Watson? Right? Coney, look up the Power Miners titanium drill. Okay, I guess. Titanium command rig. Behold. Oh, wait. That's kind of like that. That's a little one. That shit is that's kind of cool. That's Bionicle? Get the commercial. This one? Maybe I like Legos. I'm about to spend $400 on Hogwarts.
Lego Power Miners, an evil giant rock monster.
Ah! Get him, Legos!
Now you can build.
Bro, the kids are God in this universe. Imagine you are a power miner, right? You live in the cave and this big titan shows up and you're like, oh no, what are we going to do? And then God's hand comes down and a miracle, right? Builds you a contraption. The God doesn't get rid. Wait a minute. This is beautiful. The God doesn't get rid of the monster, but he gives you the tools on how to deal with him better. That's beautiful. There's like a self-help book in there. God will not remove troubles from your life, but he will give you the means to deal with them in the way that he sees fit.
To action. Now you can build the awesome
God. Yep, there goes God. God attached the cage.
with a monster cage and a soaring drilling tower.
There he
Transform
goes.
to attack mode.
Bro, you only see the hands.
Activate the powerful titanium drill and fight back.
Coney, you just explained prayer. If I was a Lego guy, I would pray for a power mining set every day if I faced any trouble. Oh no, the devil!
And fight back.
That can't be God. The God is now on the other team. Stop it!
Incoming monster. Monster cage activated.
He put the voice line. Incoming monster. Monster cage activated.
Incoming monster. Monster cage activated.
Oh my God, that VO is Hitman. I hear it. Oh my God.
You control the battle with the new Lego Power Miners.
Dude, that's
Each set
awesome.
sold separately.
That's awesome. That's really good. I bet the monsters were praying too. I hope he doesn't get a titanium command rig. Sorry. My Lego play experiences as of a vengeful God. Has Lego ever made a church? Surely, right? Has Lego ever dipped their toes into like religious? I would think that they probably did a church in like a roundabout way, like that very famous New York church. You know what I mean? The big ass one.
I can't say I was ever crazy.
This Lego video is taking a very long time. I don't even like Lego. I don't know how we got here.
Into Lego City as a kid, aside from the police stuff. It's fine in and of itself, but it becomes a problem when
the designers are banned from IRL, war, military, religion, etc. Dude, war would be, I can make a Black Hawk helicopter. Wow. That sounds kind of neat, right? There's got to be something
there isn't
there.
any sort of
They made a set for the Notre Dame Cathedral. I was going to say, you could probably make something with that. Yeah.
affordable, action-packed alternative. It's either
I mean, that's a market, right? Wait a minute. If Lego don't be making war shit, I might make a Normandy, like a beach, right? With the bunkers, I might make that. I wonder if anybody's done that and maybe made a video on YouTube of it. Wait. Might be something for that. Lego said of Muhammad in the cave. The Red Sea parting. Do you not think that would sell like crazy? Dude.
They're Lego City or friends.
Your ass is getting sued to the moon. They won't do it. Why can't I do it?
Or you just got to pony up the cash. Actually, I'm sort of lying because
Dude, from Lego Bible.
The Minecraft
Lego scripture
line does actually address most of my complaints. These are simpler looking sets that get across structures.
It is so funny that Minecraft is now in Lego. God, that's beautiful, right? Just sunrise, sunset. That's
without a
amazing.
ton of detail. Oh, and look at that. This line has a ton of variety at
That's
various price points. Even more so than City or Friends.
Well, that's because that is for children. I think Minecraft is for children. My kid has never played Minecraft before, but every time I'm looking for a movie to watch or something to put on, she says Minecraft, and she sees like the thumbnail for it. She wants to watch that. You've been beaten to the punch. Bible bricks. Oh, they even got the yellow. Fuck me, man. They even got the yellow branding. All right, what can I buy? The Wilderness Tabernacle set. Why is that the first thing? Can I see more? What the fuck? Is your child zoning out during Bible time? I think we got to update this meme, man. Bored at church? No. Have them build the sanctuary. Honor God in all his ways. I am the door. Wait. Bro, they got scripture while you're making it? Dude, this is so... Oh my God. Imagine building it and all of the instructions are in scripture and you're like, what the fuck do they be? I will make him a pillar in the temple of my God. So does it go here or there? Where does that shit go? Am I the pillar? Those kids loved it. They are honoring him in all his ways. That's beautiful. There's a way better set you can get. Hold up. Oh my God, dude, this is so embarrassing. Don't laugh. I left a window open from 2 nights ago because I haven't been on my computer much. I'm in the middle of a game. Lego my people. I see where you're going. Yeah, I guess there's no better way to do that. I was trying to workshop it better, but I think you're right. Let my people go. You can't do it. You would have to go, let my people go, and then slam them together, and that's the logo. Yeah. Yeah, I was like, oh, that guy didn't workshop this joke. What a stupid guy. I'll do it. And then I was like, wait, those two things are bookends. Lego of my people or something. Don't laugh. I was playing a Deadlock game the other day, and a lash was getting out of hand. And I'm like, what the fuck am I supposed... How to beat Lash on Google. What do I do? He's like 24-3. I bought Counterspell, but that shit was not helping. It was like, okay, I would counterspell the Death Slam, but my team would all die, and I'm like, okay, I guess at that point he's too fed. I didn't know what to do. You buy Knockdown. I thought it was Knockdown, but like it didn't work. I don't want to buy Knockdown. I'm the carry, right? Bro phoned a friend mid-match. I literally did, and it didn't work. Counterspell the Death Slam. I did. I eventually got it. It was kind of hard to do it first because hitting that button, like, I don't know if I do it early or late. Because, like, if he can decide when he gets the pull, you know, slowing hex, focus lens. That's what it is. That was a silence thing. Whatever. Anyway, hold on. Let me see this set. Oh, wait. Wait. I've been beaten to the punch again. Behold, the Jesus Crucifixion set. They ain't got no yellow branding on that. They made it very clear. They put him on the cross. This is not Lego. The perfect size. A remarkable ornament for the home or office. And a piece of history to anywhere you wish. Oh, God. Surely you would feel bad making this. Now I'm doing it. Right? Like, now I'm, you get what I'm saying? Like, before it's like, now I'm a participant. I don't want to do that. Right? I feel like he should come assembled. And I'm like, oh, man, this guy's enjoying this shit way too much. Stop doing that. Let him go. This guy. I don't want to do that, man. Do you think you make the cross or Jesus first? The cross, surely. It looks easy. That's only a couple pieces. He got a picture of Jesus behind. This guy is devout. God damn. Reincarnation of Pontius Pilate. The base and cross can be detached if you want to hang that shit on your wall, right? Coney hates that he claims he's the king of the Jews. This guy is like, son of God, eh? You convene with the Lord on high. Let's see if your God will save you now, Lego Jesus. No. You put up Lego Jesus, and on the third day, he falls off the wall. Stupid.
So yes, they can still make sets like this, but their hand has to be forced.
You put Lego Jesus in the garage, and on the third day, your garage door opens on its own, and he's gone. It's stupid.
In order for them to do so.
Where is
the property
he?
they're adapting literally has to be about using your imagination.
I'm replacing Jesus with a Bionicle. I'm replacing that shit with Lego City. Oh no, someone's been crucified in Lego City. Save them from the cross.
Create things in order for there to be any creativity when making these sets.
Oh,
that's
so
just
funny. That's
sad,
good.
especially when Minecraft is so often.
You guys want to see what my dog's doing? He's being so cute. Bro, he is so tired. You're going to see my foot, okay? Actually, I'll move it so you don't see my foot. Bro, he is laying right at my feet. He is being so precious. Bro, he is so furry. Oh, he just grown. Look at this. Look at this cute dog, bro. He is laying right there. You see that? I'm trying to get it. The problem is I can't. My phone doesn't. My TV or the camera doesn't autofocus. I'm also not trying to get the lights. He is curled up, bro. Cool lighting. Thanks, man. That's my stream lighting. Behold, this shit's up there. It's like then I bought them just for the room and then it fixed it. Can you fix that? No. You want to know what happens with the autofocus? It goes between my face and the chat indefinitely, forever. It goes focus on chat, focus on me. Focus on chat, focus on me. It's really bad. Thanks, Ordan. It's ugly. How far could he have gone in the pet tournament? Bad. Not far at all. He is tired, bro. He's a sleepy dog.
Compared to...
He's 9. Is that old for a husky? Is that old? I don't know how old they get. Kind of. Oh, very? Very? Oh. How old do huskies get? Oh. Oh, I love you, buddy. Oh. Mine lived to like 14. Oh, that's nice. My dachshund turns 13 this year. Oh, man. I love my guy. My other dog's 10. Banjo's 10. I love you, buddy. Good boy. Good boy, Dad. Go back to sleep. He knows you're talking about him. You didn't add Bruno to the Coney bracket. I didn't pick the dogs. I wouldn't have picked so many dead dogs, to be clear. I wouldn't have done that.
Goes. Now it's the other way around. Now, for the sake of argument,
why am I still watching this? My ass has not been paying.
My one suggestion, so at least I can say I tried. If LEGO is going to focus so much on pre-established properties, they should offer multiple.
Oh, yeah.
I'm loving the stream tonight.
Hey, thanks, Satan.
I'm saving a special spot for you down here, my friend.
Well, you don't have to. What is that?
Sorry, but the dogs are too pure to join you.
Oh, he's coming with me. Oh, he's definitely going to come. I'm going to make sure my dog sins, bro. My dog is going to defile God and all of his teachings, for sure. I'm taking my dog to Vegas. He's going to be real bad.
Full versions of...
What even is a dog sin? Biting the mailman? You know what's a sin to my fucking dog? If I could write on the commandments that thou shalt not wake up and bark at the door when you hear a doorbell on TV, I would put that shit on a tablet. That pisses me off so bad. Every time a TV show go ding dong, he run to the door. Oh, 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 it pisses me off so bad. Hey, buddy. Oh, he woke up and I'm petting him now. Good boy. Hey, buddy. He is staring at me. He has been extremely affectionate. Like, he never used to be this way. It's kind of surprising. You all right? Okay. Good boy. It's worrying me. I gotta, like, take him to the vet or something. He's been super affectionate lately. Crazy.
The same concept. One that's highly detailed and expensive.
Some dogs can tell if you're pregnant. Oh my God, wait, I should have a test.
Either for adults or rich kids.
Doctor, he loves me too much. Yeah, I would feel stupid going to the doctor. My dog's been really affectionate and loves me dearly. What the fuck is wrong with him? What's his problem? He's usually very independent, so it's just kind of new. Now he's walking around the room.
Quote-unquote play version should be offered. This set wouldn't be concerned with being extremely accurate, but rather one that offers an alternative broad strokes interpretation that's more concerned with actually being played with. LEGO would never do this, of course. I suspect if they offered a version of a sought-after set that was halfway decent while being affordable, most people would just go for that one.
No. You could probably have different levels of things. You could have a kid's version and an adult version of this shit. I don't see why not. I bet they probably do, actually. I bet that shit exists.
That would mean
right?
less sales of their excessive and pricey sets, and we can't have that. You might think I'm just theorizing,
I bet that
but
exists.
I actually have proof that the LEGO company would never go
Mario?
for this.
Yeah, those Mario sets are like... I bought one for my kid because she wanted the Peach one. It was like $20-$30, which is kind of a lot, but, you know, whatever. She got this nice little Peach figure. As opposed to like the Mushroom Kingdom one.
Because they technically do this concept already, but in reverse. Let me introduce you to the scam that is the 4+ line of sets.
Okay.
Simpler sets with less
That's
pieces
what I was thinking
for
of,
more
yeah.
money.
Oh.
I get they have bigger molded pieces and everything as printing, but you can't convince me that this shit isn't highway robbery. Not
I mean,
only that,
it is
it's targeting the
$15
most
is a lot.
vulnerable demographic possible. Look, if your 4-year-old is having a tough time following instruction, just get them a bin of Legos instead. There's no point to this. It's just
That's
greed.
probably true.
But it's worse than that, because similar to Nintendo,
Whoa!
LEGO leverages that concept that their brand represents the nostalgia of childhood wonderment, using that to their advantage to suck every penny out of their adult consumer base. Adults who are hankering for the quote-unquote...
What if you woke up tomorrow and you were a Lego? You had to be very careful. I'd probably stay home. You can't talk because you don't have vocal cords. You could still do charades. Die? Well, you might, but... What if you knew it would only last a week? My cat would chew on me. The cat eats Legos?
Oh, good.
Like a single piece or a whole body? Like this guy. You'd be a whole Lego man.
Old days are...
I'd put my legs on backwards. That's dangerous. I want to be one of the Lego tires. Why did you... Well, no, you had to be a pirate. You had to be like a person.
Highly susceptible to this. They'll buy whatever crap you put in front of them, no matter...
Can't breathe if you were a Lego. Well, you're not going to die from... You're a Lego person, but you'll change back after a week. You can't die.
How ludicrous.
Thank you, Equinox.
Chris, the value proposition. Now, I do wholeheartedly believe it's the individual's responsibility...
Bro's having a shuttle day. I can't...
...to separate those feelings of
Bro, they can go into
nostalgia
space.
clouding their judgment and realize the fact that these companies they hold so dear will do anything to squeeze every last cent out of them. Marks drive up the price of these things, but at the end of the day, it's kids that are most effective because they don't have any say in the matter. But you never realize that because holy crow does LEGO lean on kids in all of their marketing. Yeah, I don't see a lot of 30-year-old guys with neck beards in these ads, but that'd be far truer to life.
I think you see a lot of, you assume, grown professional men and women.
Honestly, how cruel is it to throw up...
Lego is a very, how do I put it? Like not a high-end hobby, but I feel like there's a lot of, like, professional people that would buy this shit, right? You get, like, an IP that you're super passionate about.
These
or,
professional shots and videos of kids playing with this shit when 90% of children won't be able to afford anything close to these sets.
Icon Professor is a Lego cat kit. Yeah, like that. Like, I feel like that's like a professor, lawyer, doctor. Like, I could see this being, like, you get one thing, right?
At the end of the day, I don't think Lego should be for me, an adult. Ultimately, I've had my
Finance
fun,
bros love
and
it.
I'd rather facilitate newer generations getting to experience the same thing I loved as a kid. I think people might try and argue that the LEGO company has to focus on older audiences because all kids these days are doing is playing on that damn telephone.
Did you guys see that apparently Roblox monthly players eclipses Steam, Fortnite, and one other game combined? I don't know if it's like PlayStation or Xbox, but like they're bigger than everything. It's like 150 million monthly users or something. There's genuinely no way they have accurate stats. Yeah, I wouldn't think so either. I feel like there's... how do you even track that? But Steam? Yeah, apparently Steam. Like more than Steam. I don't know if any of that is true or accurate. I just saw a thing, and now I'm repeating it. I'm spreading misinformation, but, you know.
But why do you think they're doing that? Don't you think the fact that things like Legos and action figures becoming boutique items that are prohibitively expensive pushes kids away from said
Was there a Roblox button on Twitch? Bro, I don't know. I don't know how much money they're getting for that.
items?
That shit's crazy, right?
At some point, a video game, whether that's a more traditional one or a mobile game, seemingly offers a whole lot more. You have to admit, it's a far more tantalizing prospect when half the time you can't find a decent Lego set for under $50 nowadays. These marketing geniuses at the Lego company don't understand that. Oh wow, our stupid augmented reality thing didn't work? Guess we better triple down on name brands, that's the only way we can make money! Hey bud, maybe just offer some cheaper sets. Maybe some kind of actual
I love it when the YouTuber gets mad.
value proposition might go a long way in clawing back some of those kids you lost to the telephone. Maybe this was a completely unhinged ramble and I come across like a total ignoramus. But hey, you might have a valid point. I'm not a part of the Lego scene or really any toy scenes at all. I do know one thing though. Toys should first and foremost be for kids.
Let's go! I mean, like, you know, yeah. Why did we watch that? I don't know. I got recommended it, and it has 464,000 views, bro. What do you want me to say? You guys recommended it. You did that. It's weird to do that whole video and then to be like, by the way, I don't care. I feel like they have that, bro. They have the kids ones, and they're cheaper. Whatever. That video was ass. All right, listen. I have a really good video for you, but I need you to stick something out for me. Actually, wait, before we start, hold on. Don't scatter. It's for a movie. It's for a movie. Hold on. This is 1 second. Hold on. Hold on. First, I want to look at these. These are the tropes that are on my podcast with Alpha Red. Bait and switch. Yeah, we did that. Blatant lies. Yep, we lied a lot. Carfu, he was in a demolition derby. Talked about celebrity crushes. He liked Alexandria Daddario, I think. And I like Florence Pugh. That was, I think, where we landed, roughly. Jacob loves gambling. Yep, this is where we came out with the idea of the roulette stream, or the roulette idea, where you just keep doubling your money. Kids are cruel. They talk about how often children lie or say rude things for no reason. That's true. Jacob describes his own mother as a beloved mother, saying she is overly strict and protective. Many episodes had nothing to do with the title. Yeah. Every episode has a sesquipedalian loquaciousness title. Oh, I see. Like a long title. That's fun. Right. Anytime anyone says the word topic, a robotic-sounding filter is placed on their voice. Wait, really? I never listened to it. Is that real? I didn't know that. I swear to God, I never listened. You didn't know? I swear to God, I never listened to an episode. Every time we say topic, it does that? Dude, I swear to God, I did not know that. Happened to you a lot? Really? No clue. They could have said the most terrible, awful... Him and the editor could have conspired to make me sound like an asshole. I had no idea. I never listened to it. I don't... Because I'm not, listening to it myself, right? Maybe you just say topic funny. Yeah, maybe I just have an accent. I don't know. Long conversation about random topics. Make jokes about how the podcast really stays on schedule. Yeah, we would go way over. Use difficult vocabulary. Sex bot. Discussion of sex robots and their technological potential. Shout out. Reference other media. Main theme of the podcast in the style of surf rock. Didn't know that. Okay. Tagline, toilet humor. Okay. The hosts hate toilet humor and file childish and unfunny. That's not a trope, then. I don't know if we did that, really. Like, while the podcast is touch on dark subject matter, has a much darker focus, touch on topics like pedophilia, bestiality, and sexual abuse. While their jokes in the episode discussion is less humorous and more serious. Wait, really? Oh, because we're talking about Hollywood conspiracy. Uh-oh. That's a different kind of episode now. Uh-oh. There's got to be a different feeling in this world. These dudes be riffing about anything. Listen, we did this shit on Discord. So we had no idea. Like, I didn't know what he would be talking about. I didn't know. I was just around for the ride. And whatever came up, we would just let it rock. Crazy. What website is this? This is TV Tropes on the podcast of me and Jacob, which is, I did not know that existed. That's crazy. There's no planning. No, we had a Google Doc of topics, which were like the starting topic and a title. And it would be like, you know, something that we were thinking about at that moment, and then we would just talk. That's all it was. Are you ever going to bring it back? I don't know. So the reason that we did this is because Jacob got a big bag from a podcast company. He was like, hey, let's do a podcast. And we just both made a lot of money. And it was like, when the time came to renew it, we missed our deadlines. And I think they just didn't want to re-up. And we were like, okay. So we just got paid a lot of money to talk. That's all it was. That episode of Jacob talking about he smoked heroin was a bit jarring. Yeah, that episode where Jacob was just like, yeah, I did heroin once. It didn't really hit with me. I'm like, what? I feel like that can't happen, like, famously. Why did that occur? Like, that's strange. Do you do anything for your own pleasure? Not anymore. Not as a dad. Beware the ravages of age. Everything's different now. I get to play Deadlock sometimes. The world's different. Okay, hold on. Listen. Guys. Don't leave. We're going to be doing something else in a second. And it's a very good video, okay? It's a very good video. And this video is brought to you by our good friends. Oh, I can't do it yet. Never mind. What? Why did I get to accept the sponsorship if... Oh, it starts on the 23rd. All right, you'll see it this week. It's for Undertone, the movie. The scary podcast movie. You know what I'm talking about? Apparently they got that. Not Undertale. I'm not showing you the trailer because they didn't pay me to do that yet. I got a good video though. Are you ready? I'm about to put up a prediction. You have 30 seconds, okay? Because I got to do this fast so people won't cheat. Do this very fast. Coney, are you the Phoenix in this clip? Hold on. I'm in diamond lobbies. I get DPS into the lockers like this Phoenix who kept dumping their ult and letting Rocket heal for free.
Why are you doing it, dog? Yeah, it's the extra switched.
Where's Phoenix?
I'm so late because I have that switch, but it's okay. Roadhog's not bad. They don't have anyone in the air.
Please save your fall for this, Phoenix. Like, you could have killed that.
Where is Phoenix? He said, I am Phoenix. I didn't even see her.
Just hold on to your ult.
She's up in the ass. Yeah, you can counter the rocket. It's pretty.
Her ass is still up there. No, it's not me. I don't play that shit. 1.5K. Jeez. This game fucking blows, dude. Wrong. Marvel Rivals is a worldwide sensation. I love that game. Thanks, I get my son from Windows. Why are you looking at sex bots? What bots? What? Isn't he on EU? Oh, wait. EU players. I can't. EU Diamond. That reminds me of when Leffen was like, Loxodon is really good. I beat Ranos all the time. Bro is playing people in Munich. Relax. Come on, bro. Penguin Legion. I'm saying, bro. Penguin region over there in fucking Europe. All right, listen. Frankfurt Claren. I'm saying, bro. Come on now. You got to come to the East Coast, see what we got going on over here. It's different. Okay. I'm doing a predicty. It's going to be very fast. You only have, like, I'm going to make it as short as I can. 30 seconds, all right? You got to answer it with your heart. Don't think too hard about it. All right? Very fast predicty so people can't cheat. Hold on. 1 second. Oh, shit, I'm out of memory? Hold on. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1, go. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, my God, that's me. Pick one. You have 30 seconds. Fast. Who wins? Who wins between all of these guys? Who wins? If you had to pick one based on the names, this is what they look like. A Spike Man, Magnet Man, Gemini Man, Hard Man, Top Man, Snake Man. Which one wins? All right, and submissions are closed. I'm going to be mad if you guys cheated. Got to go with Needle Man. I don't remember their moves. All right, good luck, everybody. Let's see who wins the Mega Man 3 boss fights. Do you have a favorite Robo Master? Not in general. My favorite one, and I don't know why. I love this song. I just fucking love Crash Man. I really love Crash Man. I don't know why. I love Crash Man. I think a dude with bombs for hands, I fuck with that. I love this track. It's just a very basic driving, like, I love Crash Man. I don't know what it is. Something about Crash Man hits for me. Top Man is trash? Well, we'll see. Magnet Man versus Needle Man. Hit it! Ooh. Wait. I feel like... What is that move? He probably pulls him in, but he can't get pulled in. Yeah, the needles don't do a lot, I think. I feel like Magnet Man is probably ass later, but this guy is not... Oh, he blocks it! Wait! No, he's dead. Doesn't matter. Even if he lands all three of those, Needleman wins. Needleman probably wins the whole thing, right? That looks like a pretty big attack. Needle stage 8-2, Magnet stage 6-4. All right. Thanks, Burger Heart. Sparkman. Gemini Man got two. I feel like two people isn't going to help when it's... Never mind. I was going to say with the iframes, but... Sparkman is very powerful. The invincibility that you get after getting hit is huge. Good dodge! Good dodge! Okay, so collisions don't mean anything. That is an insane dodge. He jumped that shit. Dude, Sparkman won. Wait. Sparkman won on his own stage. Oh, no, Gemini Man won there. I was going to say, I thought it went the other way. Holy shit. Wait, am I in the way? All right, hold on. Coney's going up. Okay, why does Hardman have his own little sprite for going sideways? I've never seen that. I don't remember that at all. Bro, Snake Man is ass. Did you guys go for Snake Man? Bro, Snake Man was one of the most popular ones, and I actually thought people were cheating. I thought people were like, oh boy, I bet they all saw the video. You probably picked the worst one. Snake Man does nothing. He's awful. Dude, Hardman having... Dead. 10-0, 10-0. Snake Man believers are dead, bro. Dead. Meow. Bro, Shadow Man is just a ninja. He got a slide move? Oh, watch out for Top Man's speed. Secret attack. Alright, don't matter. It did not matter. I thought the sliding attack would do a lot. Top Man is very strong. 10-0, 10-0. Top Man just do a lot of damage, I think. He only got a few moves, but... Oh, he's dead. Do I have to watch Snake Man? This shit kind of boring, bro. Snake Man is dog ass. Top Man on FD is insane. No, Snake Man. Pack it up, bro. Goodbye, Snake Man. Blast him, Gemini Man. Blast him. Oh, no way. No fucking... His Gemini power ran out. And now we're playing a game of dodgeball. Ah, he got 2 shots. All right, never mind. 5-5 on Gemini stage. Damn. Thanks, Cappy. Hey, Cappy viewers, pick your favorite Mega Man boss. They're all fighting. I go Magnet Man. I don't know. Yeah, I think Hard Man wins the whole thing, right? He did so much damage. It's either hard or top, I think. Bro, they are just bouncing. Just hopping around. Good block. Dude, that block is not good. It's over. Magnet Man lives in this room. I guess he does. Is this like a magnet room? The red and the white with all the... Damn, he ran right into that. That's a counter. Snake Man at least got around. Well, I think he's going to be the... who was it that got complete Flash Man? He's the Flash Man of this set. Wait, these two are kind of nice. Pow! Watch out for Hard Man spin. Dude, Hard Man wins the whole thing. Hard Man wins... Boom! That shit is a free hit. Because even if you're not getting hit right away, you're getting followed up. Wait. My bad, I spoke too soon. Needle Man's powerful. Dude, that hitbox? Never mind. That's kind of nice. Wait. Actual 6-4 matchup. An actual even... That's crazy. 10-10? I don't... Have we ever seen a draw? Oh my god, dude. Bro, pack it up. Send Snake Man away. From the wiki, whilst generally known to be a man of few words, Hard Man is a fair-minded individual who prefers to fight his opponents on equal terms. Yeah, because he's very strong. Yeah, I bet he does want to fight on equal terms. He's extremely powerful. Guys, we're about to have some ads. If you don't want to miss any fights, remember to subscribe to the Coney stream. We are almost at 2,500. We're this close. And we're only 1 away from the sub goal. If everybody used their Twitch Prime right now, we would double our sub count event if we did it twice. If everybody primed and then gifted 1, we would go up a lot. That is a crazy split. Bro, it was 5-5 on Magnet stage, 10-0 on Snake. Thanks, Nudie Fruity. Thank you, Samson. I wonder why that happened. Snake Man is done. Ew, this one's gross. Gemini stage. Oh, watch out. Okay, does the clone take damage? Oh, good jump. What a dodge. Oh, no. Oh, he's spinning. Bro, spinning is going to win him the tournament. Top Man wins. Thanks, Nobody's Frog. Top Man wins. He 20-0'd both people. The clone has health. He has his own health. Yeah, bro. I go Top Man. Top Man or Needle Man? Needle Man got quite a repertoire of attacks. He got the needles and the impaled him. All right, not like that. He's getting juked now. Throw the needles, bro. Yeah. All right, there you go. How quickly you turn on Heavy Man. I forgot about Heavy Man. Heavy Man had a close fight, though. I don't know about him anymore. He went 10-10 with Needle. Sparkman had a powerful blast. Well, maybe not. I wonder if this factors in, like, type weakness. I'm not sure. Oh, he's trying to get away. Run! It doesn't? Okay. I was going to say, I guess that would be boring to watch. Shadow Man do anything else. He just runs around and slides. All right, this is kind of a hard counter, actually. He just blocks the big hit that Sparkman does. Well, good block, yeah. I don't think Magnet Man is that nice, but he beat Sparkman. That was pretty good. Snake Man, not this asshole. The most one-sided fight in history. Get that shit out of here. Oh no, he about to spin. Dude. Hit him once, Snake Man. He blocked it. He blocked, bro. Nope, he blocks. Dude, this is power creep. That's actually power creep at its finest. That's another 20-0. Bro, Top Man is a top man. Oh my God, he didn't get touched. Thanks, Random UI. Is it Top Man like mega ass in the game? Probably. That spinny move does not look good. If I was Snake Man, I would be complaining to the developer. Oh, I see. The magnet pulls you in. That makes sense. Yeah. I think you should ban everyone who voted for Top Man. Yeah, wait a minute. Top Man enjoyers. Did you guys cheat? Be honest. Shadow Man again. Oh, no. You can't even slide here, right? Like, ouch. Okay, never mind. That slide goes far. Bro, it's sliding up the hill. Cannon weakness. Wait, is that how it works? See, this is what I hate about Mega Man. Does Shadow beat Light or does Light beat Shadow? This is the whole plot to Kingdom Hearts. The light of the shadow shall defeat the darkness in the heart of the evil Shadow Man. That's it. All right. I think the light will beat the dark. I think that Spark Man will destroy Shadow Man. No, dude. Can Snake Man win one round? Skip Snake Man. Yeah, do we have to watch his fights? This guy is a jobber. I'm bored, man. He is ass. What? New song. Hit it. I saw someone talk about your crowbar doppelganger on Twitter. Not a joke. Went on a date this weekend, and my girlfriend showed me her phone, and she was like, "Look, you like somebody saw a video of you that looks like you with the crowbar thing." And I was like, "Oh, you don't even know." And I showed her the clip that I got from the stream. Hold on. Look at this. 1 second. Did you show her the Star Wars guy? Yep. She was like, I was like, I know. It's this shit. I showed her this. Where we looked at this on stream. It's a guy that looks just like me. Can you not see it? It's because I blocked him, right? Yeah, I blocked that account. Is it? Can you see it normally? Yeah.
Why does everyone want the crowbar?
Because it's a fucking crowbar. Are you fucking serious?
What are you gonna do with it?
Fucking nothing, but I'm gonna own a fucking crowbar now.
Yeah, so it kind of looks like me because it looks like a child in a Pokemon game, right? That's what my girlfriend said. I was like, haha, very funny. But then if you put it on HD, that's not me. Like that, something about that, that's a different guy. Like, what the hell is that? What happened here? Like, isn't that crazy? What about this guy? No. No, man. That doesn't look like me at all. Just a white dude. Not even close. No, man. You guys just... No, you don't see it. You guys just be sending that shit. He ain't even got a hat on. That guy is way more handsome. Literally, yes. I agree. That's a good-looking guy in his prime. Wait till he hit 37, though. Show fat Coney. Do you mean this? Hey, man, relax. My dog just grunted loud as hell. You want Top Man wins, by the way, 20-0. It's a blow up. That's a nice trick. People hate it. Damn, Hardman is getting mogged by Gemini Man. Well, hold on. Well, he ain't got two of them blasted right in the head. 20-0. I thought that'd be close. Ooh, actually, my dog is having a nightmare. Wake him up, I think. Oh, skip. Bathroom break match. Wait, this is not close. Wait. Hold on. Wait. How he... Oh, Sparkman just doesn't attack a lot. Dude, he can't lose to Snake Man. That's... Oh, no. Yeah, he just doesn't attack enough, bro. Sparkman just doesn't do anything. And he gets past the big Spark. He got hit twice. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro. It's actually a Spark. It's a Snake Sweep. Oh! Last hit! Last hit! No! This is he jumped into it. Oh, he got nervous. He got nervous. Oh, he did win 4. He did win 4. 4 wins, though. He did get one. I think Flashman didn't do anything. I think Flashman actually got 0, 160. But not 140, yeah. Yeah, Flashman got fucked up. I think Top Man... Wait, this is the fight. Wait, this is it. Oh, I forgot. But he do have a melee attack. Blocks that. Jukes. It's between these two, straight up. It's all about timing. Good jump. Good jump. Oh, my God. No, he's dead. He lost it right there when he got too close. If he hits this jump, needle, 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 needle. No! Look out! Fire the needles! Oh, my God, dude. He got 2. I mean, Top Man's not finishing 20-0 everybody. It's not a full sweep. Never mind. All right. I'm going to kill myself in real life. You're going to put a suicide note with this video on in the background. They're going to find your corpse in your computer room with this on. At least fall in love with an AI or something. Like, what? The Mega Man boss fights. Dude, Top Man is the guy. Yeah, I guess Gemini Man, his clone got health, so if you kill the clone fast, it just depends on how fast you can. Ooh, headshot. That was a good knock. That was nice. Top Man is getting a fat fucking payout. Wait, what's the, let me look at the predictees. Actually, I'll wait till the end. Because I don't know who's going to win. We think it's Top Man. Here you go. But maybe Top Man just hasn't met his match yet. Top Man is 8%. You know what, though? I'm truly happy that people did not cheat. Whenever I do this, I'm always afraid that people are going to be cheating. People will be cheating. I only put 50K on Top Man. Okay, buddy. Listen, you gotta win, which is more than most people. Send the Gemini. Is Gemini the only Zodiac that has a robot master? There's not like a Virgo man, an Aquarius man, right? Cancer Man. Uh-oh. He would not... Cancer Man would not defeat Mega Man. Wait. trick shot. Actual trick shot. That was kind of nice. Shot it at the wall at the 360. I'm so sick of Shadow. We're getting really mad at Shadow Man here. The most people voted for Snake Man. I think people saw Snake and then... Wait. Okay, never mind. He's dead. Okay, he died by getting spun around while... Never mind. I thought Hardman had it. No. Yeah, the spinning... Oh, Needleman didn't even move. He was just aura farming for a little bit. Needleman is number 3 in the Chad rankings. Behind Cavicular and ASU Frat Guy. ASU Frat Leader, forgive me. His honorific. I've been diving into the Chad ranking lore, bro. That shit goes deep. That's some Game of Thrones shit. Crazy. ASU Frat Leader lost his spot. That was the guy that got... No, that wasn't ASU Frat Leader that got his hair removed. That was a different guy. What does frame mogging mean? I'm still figuring it out. I think it's like your body, like the frame of your body, mogging. Mogging, as we learned last stream, mog comes from AMOG, which is alpha male of group. So when you mog somebody, it means that you are the alpha male just by standing near them. It's that kind of thing. And I think frame mogging is like your body frame is more, you know, something like that. Would you play a Mega Man fighting game? I think that exists. Do you know what Jester Gooning means? Okay, I know what maxing means. I don't know what the gooning... Gooning means something different to me. So, like, Jester Gooning, I don't know what that means. I've been on the internet a long time. So, like, I don't... You know... I want to be unsubscribed from Terminally Online Facts. I don't know what Jester Gooning is. I know what gooning is, and I know what Jester Maxing is, but I don't... Coney is a moid. I am not. Whatever happened to the lets? There used to be manlets, which was anybody under 6 feet. That used to be the thing. I haven't heard that in a while. Like, anybody under 6'2" was a manlet. We have short kings now? No, we got progressive. Wait, Snake Man is winning. No way. Look at him trying to dodge the shurikens. Oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit, oh shit. Go my snakes! Dude, he's ass. 20-0. Dude, Snake Man is bad. He's terrible, bro. He always chokes. Yup. Hard man, take this. Pow, pow. What is Hard Man? I think he's a cement mixer. But why he got this? This short will explain your confusion on Jester Gooning. Finally, thank you.
The most interesting thing about Jester Gooning is that it's almost a synonym of Jester Maxing, except it subtly subverts the original concept by changing the grammatical function of gooning. Like the whole point of maxing was that it would turn any noun into the practice of optimization.
Yes.
Looks maxing, optimized looks.
Optimized looks, status maxing, yeah, right.
Meanwhile, the purpose of gooning is to turn any noun into the practice of wasting time. So if Jester Maxing was the black pill idea that you could pull more women by focusing...
So I'm deadlock gooning. I'm game gooning when I'm playing Deadlock until 4 a.m. chasing a win.
Mostly on humor, Jester Gooning implies...
No. Well, I'm wasting time. Thank you, From It. But when I'm playing Marvel Rivals, I'm fun maxing because I'm making the most out of my time.
That was a
I'm Coney gooning right now. Okay, never. I don't like that anymore. Oh. No, you're content maxing. You're content maxing. You're not Coney gooning.
Activity in the first place. And we're already seeing this being applied in new contexts, like this viral tweet about felony gooning, which once again carries a more derogatory implication than felony maxing, even though both connote getting utterly lost in some kind of activity. This apparently expands the verb sense of gooning into a suffix through a linguistic process called analogical change, where a word is altered to reflect the form of another pre-existing term.
Fascinating. That's very... I'm very glad I clicked on that link. That's really good. You laugh, you lose is content gooning. That's just we're doing something, and it's probably a waste of time, but maybe we'll have something good. But it's probably
But there's also an analogical change in the meaning of gooning, which, like maxing, has come to denote the blind pursuit of some goal at the expense of all else. To maximize is to improve oneself through an activity, while to goon is to lose oneself. It is letting yourself be consumed by a practice, even if it hurts you in the end.
Huh. So at Salieri, I just watched Amadeus. Salieri was divinity gooning. He was trying to be he wanted the Lord God to speak through him and his talent, but he gave it to Mozart instead, who was fun maxing, joy maxing, right? And Salieri was the opposite.
I think that's what we're seeing with Clavicular, where he puts everything in.
I can feel my brain smoothing out. You know what's weird? I literally feel the opposite. I love words. I love a new way that language changes, even in an online space. I've been on the internet a very long time. I've watched everything slowly shift and subtly change. It's awesome.
To looks maxing, but
I love
you watch
this.
him lose his humanity and wither before your eyes, and you realize that if anything, he's looks gooning. The most.
Oh no! Wait.
Clavicular, where he puts everything into looks maxing, but then you watch him lose his humanity.
Yeah.
And wither before your eyes.
Yeah, he's looks maxing, but actually he's losing what makes him human on the inside. So he's looks gooning.
And you realize that if anything, he's looks gooning.
Okay. I'm sorry to all Coney stream enjoyers. We are going to be using these phrases now. These have become... It's now a part of my vocabulary, bro. Straight up. Yeah, I definitely need the cortisol spike emote. Thank God, yeah. I need a cortisol meter somewhere on the stream at all times. Yeah, this is good. This is literally just the rage bait emote. But, you know, for a new age, this is perfect, bro. I'm knowledge maxing. I would say that. I'm using Coney gooning then. You can't... I'm not dealing with terrorists, man. Chad Lexicon here on the official ChadRankings.com. Wait, where am I? Wait, Nocturnal Kent, The Dark Knight. Created and termed the coin #1 ranked Chad. Okay, that's not fair. You can't do that. Low cortisol. Oh. I want to spend a whole stream bone smashing. I want to spend a whole stream diving into this world. This is a YouTube video. Are you confused about the world of the official Chad rankings? Don't worry. Let's get into it together. It's so crazy because it's almost like we've taken the concept of an individual lolcow and we have applied it to like a particular type of person that like watched American Psycho uncritically and was like, that's awesome. Like, this is cool, man. Like, ASU frat leader. I didn't know what his name was. Varys. All right, good. The Albanian Menace. New gen achievement. Who is... Oh, Clavicular. Current protagonist. This site is awesome. This is great. He was the one that I knew. Yeah, he wants to be #1. He's like Naruto, right? Oh my God, he went up 3. I bet it was that clip. He's not even in a frat. Do his ass even go to Arizona State? Coney maxing so much that I'd be content gooning and bed gooning. Bro, I'd be sleep gooning. Bad. Other night I went to bed at 4 a.m. because I was trying to win max, but I ended up lost gooning. I'll get better at this. Who's the bottom? Oh, trending news. Tara Chad Androgynic has fallen in the red. Bro, this is terrifying. Anything you do is an aura max or an aura gain or an aura loss. ASU frat leader Varys entered Clavicular's home unnoticed and frame-mugged him again. Unnoticed. Bro, he's going to sneak up behind you. No, he's right there. If he was behind me right now, I would be so... My shit would go down, bro. Hold on. Who's last place? A girl? Wait a minute. What? Zalora is originally a trading enthusiast and content creator. Cortisol spike. Wait, why is a girl on the Chad rankings? That is a brutal picture. That poor guy. Yes, you, bro. ASU freshman. This a promising start. Wait a minute. Hold on. Jesse is part of the new gen squad and achieves social media success. Okay, wait a minute. Coney, in the 1900s, men became fascists because of World War I. Now men are becoming fascists because of this. Yeah, I feel like this is one of those things that is very funny, but I don't know how much, like, what is that? Natty Plus? I don't believe you. What are those? Slippery Slope? Well, this is just like when everybody on 4chan like pretended to be racist, like edgy jokes or whatever, and then it's like, oh wait, maybe people are breaking their bones with hammers to try to become Connor Murphy. Pretended? I think they pretended. I think there was pretending. You know? I think we see what happens now. You know? Coney accidentally dropping Foyt at the parent-teacher conference. I'll link them the power. I got to get on here. How do I get on here, bro? What do I have? Humble Mogger. I think I got to become more handsome. I got to buy a hammer. I got to gain, like, okay, I have a long way to go because I'm going to have to get that surgery that ups my height, right? I'm going to have to, like, go to Turkey and get that thing that smashes your tibias or fibias. 8 feet? Well, if I'm going to get that shit that breaks my legs anyway, I might as well be a 9-foot freak. I'm going to have them install yardsticks as my shins. And just be walking around like somebody on stilts. Hey, ladies. You know what? You guys could frame mog me if you guys just put together a big-ass picture of the ASU frat leader, like right there. I could make that like an emote. You guys build it. So stupid. I need the dwarf max. Need to get my shins chopped out. I see what you're saying. Okay. That's very funny, dude. All right, you know what? This is a good... Don't add an emote of a fraud. Hold on. Never miss a post from Hooper Valley. What?
Leader wasn't a frat leader. What if I told you he wasn't even in a frat? Well, I would be telling you the truth. I just got info from an inside source that Varus has never been in a frat.
All right, bro. I don't know what this means. I know that's the nothing ever happens chud. I don't, like, this is where my understanding of internet culture is dwindling. I know he's chud and he's the nothing ever happens and the billions must X guy. I know what this is. I don't know Bart Simpson. That's new to me. Chug Gooner, is that what he is? This is, I'm getting old, man. I don't know. I'm pretty good at internet literacy, but it's starting to escape me.
But I'm sure some of you are thinking,
he only has 23K followers. He needs to influence Max.
oh, that's weird. It says ASU Pike in his bio. Well, after all the Clav stuff, Pike put the ASU frat leader in their group chat
Follower mocked by Coney, I'm saying.
Joke, and he took it way too far. He thought he was actually a member. Once Pike heard about this, they kicked him out of the group chat immediately, but the ASU frat leader is still claiming he's a member in his bio. This is crazy. It turns out the ASU frat leader was just fraud maxing the whole time.
This is I bet this guy's on the rankings, right? This is a handsome dude. I don't even care. I would keep running with it. I would stay. This is a fun gimmick. Guy with the most ridiculous shoulders and frame you've ever seen, like the upside down Dorito. Is he in a hospital?
What if I told you that?
Well, I don't want to watch the whole thing again. This is a crazy world to step into.
Hey, Coney. Since we're reactioning, can you watch this hilarious video I found?
Well, first I gotta finish. It better not be a Mario Party video with Wario and Luigi playing that game that hits you. It better not be. Oh, no link. Ah, this could be another $5. Sorry. We got a Mega Man goon. Coney escaped the stun lock. I want to get back in, bro. Get me back in there. That was awesome. All right, we're nearing the end. All right. This is the last match. Hard Man, Magnet Man. I think Top Man just wins, right? Straight up. No question. In the spirit of clavicular, cancel the prediction. That's not what he would want. Come on. Hardman is the gimmick heavy of this tier list. He is definitely a matchup check, for sure. Top Man is 138-2. No way. I didn't know it was that bad. Okay, this is a long match. End this shit, bro. It's over. He gonna jump right into it. Watch. Oh! Fire! Oh, no, he's blocking it! That's insane, dude! He lost the magnet, man! I did not expect that one bit. What a good... That was very well played, I think. That was really good. I like that. Okay. You know what? I want to use the phrase gooning, but I'm a little worried. Until somebody watches that video, it's going to be different for them, right? Like, I feel like the problem is that I didn't watch that video and I didn't know. But now, if I start dropping that, people are going to think what I think, and it's different. Everybody should watch. That video should be required viewing right now. So we can, like, all agree on the same meaning, you know? That's a 0. Dude, he got no games. Hardman was a mid-tier? Never mind. Ta-da! Top Man wins by a lot, bro. Gemini Man 3rd. I did not expect that. I thought it would be Top Needle Hard. But it was Top Needle Gemini Magnet. Magnet got far. Well done, Top Man. You deserve it. Dude, these videos are stupid. These are great. I love this shit. Gemini was good against projectile users. I mean, having the double is nice. All right, let's pay out the predicty. Bless up, everybody. Congratulations. You deserve it. We'll do more of these in the future. Don't spoil yourself, though. Don't cheat. In the spirit of the Coney coin, let's all agree not to cheat on this. I love popping these randomly. These are great. 20 to 290K. That is insane. Just say we won't do them again. Yeah, we're never going to do that again ever on the stream in history. It's the last time. Guys, I got a question. Why are you leaving? It's not... I already told you the sponsorship isn't happening. Does your gamer tag matter? Let's see. This video got 241K views in a month. Let's see if it does, shall we?
Almost 50 years ago.
I have a feeling this video might be ass and I might skip it.
Starfire, an arcade game designed by...
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. Wow. Okay, hold on. I might pivot.
Might pivot. Rolled into arcades. The game was a lot like Star Wars, no relation. It saw you weaving around enemy ships and blasting them.
Right.
The longer a player could last, the more points the enemy ships were worth. This game actively rewards skill and had a novelty that definitely wasn't going to catch on. For the first time in history, when you finished a run, you signed your name.
Another
and
edit
your
slot video.
On
Well, hold on.
You tagged it.
Uh-huh. Right.
Many players now have
a 10-minute video. We're padding the runtime.
Come up with nicknames, aliases, and call signs so they could hold their position on the Yeah Yeah Beavis leaderboard. And with the rise of online multiplayer games, it became essential to differentiate. How am I supposed
This is a cortisol drain on all of us. That's a good thing.
And there's
that means we're relaxing.
But 3 going around, sullying my reputation. Xbox solved this problem in 2002 when they tagged the name you chose for yourself as a gamer tag. That name became the standard term across all gamers' lingos, and to this day is still the standard. McKay, Tim, how'd you get your username?
So I assume you're talking about Metroid McKay, right?
Yes, ma'am.
The latter half of that is pretty self-explanatory. That's just my first name. But I think it wasn't my first gamer tag. I had some other ones when I was really young that were...
I'm going to skip this. All right. I'm going to give you a choice between two videos. All right? They are not exactly like this. They're both 17 minutes. Flip a coin. I'm going to pick this one. Wait, no, here we go. I'll do it. You ready? Watch both. We're going to save one for later. We don't want to watch baseball. It's not baseball. All right? Hold on. We're going to poll it, okay? Hold on. 30-second poll. Oh my God, I almost did a prediction. Pick one fast. They are not about this. Well, they are. Kind of. They are both about this in an abstract way. Okay? Pick one or the other. Pick one. It's not Smash Bros, but it is similar to Smash Bros. It's going to be Nerd Slop. Stop. You guys got to stop with the suffixes and prefixes. All right, it's superheroes. Fine. All right, this was the these are the choices. You could have had the game Worse Than Multiverses, which is apparently a plat fighter I had never heard of.
A place where the rides are a standout, but the setting feels
Wait, where'd I go? Oh, sorry. It's apparently like a game that is... Oh, never mind. Hold on. It's like this.
But I'll just bring it up here.
It's like a Smash Bros game, like a multiverses game, but it's not that exactly.
You can't combo in this.
I don't know what this is. I don't know what game they're playing.
These moves, but they're.
But I wanted to see it. I thought it'd be fun. We're going to hold on to that. But instead, we're getting this video about Marvel Superhero Island in a theme park. We're going to look at that, the 90s-ass superhero theme park thing. I like this one. I was going to say theme park or Smash Bros, but I feel like that wouldn't be fair. So this is the one you got.
When Islands of Adventure opened in 1999, one of its headline lands was Marvel Superhero Island.
You look at the big-ass Hulk. Get out of there!
However,
Leave the
in
park.
more recent years, the land itself is often seen as one of Islands of Adventure's weaker areas.
Whoa!
A place where the rides are a standout, but the setting feels increasingly out of step with modern expectations.
Bro, this shit is so funny. Because if you go to this place, they got like Wolverine walking around. I feel like I could beat his ass. Like that Wolverine does not look big and strong and powerful. Like the people that they got working the superhero shit at these parks does not look giant. Like, I'm telling you, I'm going there Saturday. If you get to see like Cyclops or something, like they look like cosplay. It's very weird. Wolverine is meant to be short. It's not that, though. It's not. I promise you. It's not just that. Okay, now we got a bunch of nerds with the wikis open. Actually, Wolverine is 5'2". That's not what I'm talking about. I just picked a name, bro. Okay, I get it. The point is that if you go there, these are normal people, bro.
Especially when compared to Disney's new event.
Wait, Coney and Wolverine are similar because they're both short. No, Coney and Wolverine are similar because they have a tenacious nature and defeat all who oppose them. Wait, they are. Dude, I saw this once.
Out of step
Dude, Spider-Man at the Disney park just gets Ronnied. Look at this.
When compared to Disney's new Avengers campus.
Oh my God. Wait, that's a dummy. I didn't know. I didn't know. I never looked at it closely. I thought that shit was real. I thought it was just a gymnast.
With modern
I didn't know. I was like, whoa,
especially when compared
look
to
at that.
Disney's new
He like moves though.
Avengers Campus.
Who in their right mind would? Okay, I didn't know. Okay, he didn't do that when I watched. I didn't see him do that with me. Oh my God. Dude, I would have screamed. I thought that was real.
Expectations, especially when compared to Disney's new Avengers Campus. However, there is a legitimate reason for it.
Spider-Man, no! He wasn't even fighting nobody. He didn't even fight any. He just died.
Yes. The foundation of this land dates back to 1994. Years before Islands of Adventure opened, when Marvel, who is now owned by Disney, signed a very unconventional theme park licensing agreement with Universal. This agreement explains why Marvel Superhero Island is still so distinctly 90s, and why it's highly unlikely
that shit
will
is
ever
old,
change.
bro. They got Magneto shilling ice cream in the back.
Back when Universal began planning Islands of Adventure in the early
your
90s,
frozen
the
treats.
park was envisioned as a collection of lands that each represented a different genre of literature.
Bro, the Dr. Seuss place is so funny because they got Sneetches on the beaches and they are old as fuck. They are rusty.
For the comic books land, Universal was
Gravity Freeze. That's funny.
Looking for a partnership with the biggest name in comics at the time, DC. Negotiations reportedly got fairly far along, and detailed concepts were brought to the table.
Also, to be clear, this was before Marvel was big, which is crazy, right? Like, they had this open up in 99, which was years before, like, Iron Man came out. So comic books were still nerd shit. They were, like, dorky, like, you know, bam, pow, ziff shit.
The land itself would have been
Marvel's
split,
about to die, yeah.
with Superman
and now
and
it's
Batman
different.
as the land's icons.
Insane.
Part being themed as Metropolis and part Gotham City. The Metropolis section would have featured a Superman-themed 3D motion simulator ride, more akin to Star Tours rather than the Amazing Adventures of Spider-Man.
That might have been
Gotham
nice.
City section
it
would
would
have
have
featured
been
a
the same
dueling
as the,
coaster between Batman and the Penguin, as
It
well
would
as
have
a
been literally the
live-action
same as
Batman
the
and Robin
Spider-Man
stunt
thing.
show that would have taken place in the lagoon. But the deal eventually fell through. Accounts vary on the specifics, but most point to disagreements over licensing fees and the level of
It's
creative
becoming nerd shit again now. Is it?
control DC and Warner Brothers wanted over
I don't
how
think
their
so.
characters
I think
would
it's
be represented.
not getting
Because
big,
of
but I
those
think it's always gonna have
disagreements, Warner
something.
Brothers walked away, and instead they chose to continue leveraging their long-standing agreement with Six Flags, which had been using DC characters in their parks
That
since the
shit
early
is
1980s.
ass. I don't know if y'all have ever been to a Six Flags. I used to talk about it a lot, but my Six Flags closed because it was so ass. Go to a Six Flags. That shit is bad. It's
An
always
agreement
bad.
still held in place to this
There
day.
was one good Six Flags in New Jersey, and they made it bad.
But with DCF,
DC is so fucking dumb. Listen, man, Batman Begins didn't come out yet. They didn't have Dark Knight.
to reach, Universal then turned to Marvel. And
Thanks,
while it
Miguel.
might seem like an obvious choice today, it's important to remember that this was the mid-90s, long before the Marvel Cinematic Universe made these characters household
That
names.
is crazy.
Marvel
that
was still
we're
a
like at
popular
the end
comic
of that,
publisher,
maybe.
but the
Like,
film adaptations had been inconsistent, and the company itself was in serious financial trouble, even filing for bankruptcy in 1996.
That's crazy,
Despite
right?
Marvel's shaky position, Universal saw an opportunity. Negotiations moved quickly, and in 1994, the two companies finalized their agreement, creating the foundation for the land as we know today. Marvel Superhero Island is one of the very first lands as soon as you walk into Islands of Adventure. A deliberate
and then Blade saved them. Wait, is that real?
choice because Universal
I mean, Blade can't. Why can't Blade come out now? I never watched Blade. I hear it's good. I gotta watch that.
expected Spider-Man and
I watched
Hulk
the
to be
first
big attendance
X-Men
draws
movie.
and
That shit
wanted
was
them to
nice.
be
Blade did
immediately
crazy
visible to
good. I had no
guests.
idea. I bet most people didn't know it was a superhero movie. People just saw Wesley Snipes doing doing a cool vampire thing. They're like, oh hell yeah.
Past the port of entry, you make a left and are instantly met with the iconic cannon from the Incredible
That
Hulk
should give me a
poster.
headache.
The Art Deco-inspired buildings in the land are large, heavily stylized, and brightly painted with massive
shit is
artwork by Adam
ugly.
Kubert, whose name you can find signed within each piece of character art around the land.
Oh,
the design
I
is
didn't know
purposely
that.
exaggerated to make you feel like you're in the pages of a comic book rather than in a realistic city.
Ah, he's gonna stab me. Stop.
The streets are flat and wide, which make
Shit
it
is
easy to
This is the first time I saw MODOK, and I'm like, who the fuck is that guy? That guy's I know he's a bad guy, because he's ugly, and ugly is bad in comic books. This motherfucker in the back
handle crowds, but also adds to that feeling that you're walking through a two-dimensional graphic novel. The land, while relatively small by today's standards,
where's the
is
ice
still
cream?
densely packed with attractions. The Amazing Adventures
You
of
need a
Spider-Man
frozen
anchors
concoction.
the land with its enormous Daily Bugle facade, complete with a giant 3D cutout of Spider-Man. Inside, guests walk through multiple pre-show rooms.
Bro, this room is very funny because it felt like modern in '99. Everybody got a rotary phone and a single monitor that displays 600 pixels. When you walk through this now, it's and you can't update it, right?
Including a recreation of the offices inside the Daily Bugle,
that
grab
shit
those
is
little
ass.
glasses, and board the scoop vehicles, where you then travel through a dark ride mixed with
MODOK
screens,
is Jester
physical
Maxing
sets,
as a
and
supervillain.
motion
Is that his vibe?
Even though
I've
the
only
ride
seen
was
him
the
in
first of its kind,
Marvel
it still
3,
ranks
where
among
he's
the
very
world's
silly.
best theme park rides,
But
and my personal favorite of all time. It also won
the
the Golden
vehicle's
Ticket
the latest
Award for
technology.
Best Dark
It
Ride
is,
12
it is.
years in a row from 1999 to 2010.
That's crazy. It was the best ride for 12 years.
Until Harry Potter and the
God
Forbidden Journey
damn, bro.
dethroned it. Just down the street is the Incredible Hulk poster,
Holy
made
shit.
by B&M.
MODOK
instantly
created Jeff? That's cruel.
Recognizable for its massive green track and iconic launch tunnel that shoots trains above
Why
a
did
guest
he do
walking
that?
path. The launch is a tire-propelled system that accelerates riders from 0 to 40 miles an hour in just
MODOK
2
made a whole
seconds.
army of Jeffs.
This
I
launch
didn't know
system
that.
was rather new for the
Is
time,
MODOK
and
getting in
unlike
Marvel
the
Rivals? I
magnetic
would like
LSM
that.
systems more commonly seen today. The system draws so much power that Universal LSM system.
You guys ever go on this Hagrid ride? I'm not going to spoil anything, but there's one moment that's like, what the fuck? What? Whoa. That shit is, that blew my mind. I was like, what? Oh, okay.
Is more commonly seen
You would
today.
only get headshots on MODOK. Well, yeah, but that's the same as Jeff. Like, Jeff is all head, you know? It's different.
The system draws so much power that Universal couldn't rely on the local power grid, and instead they installed on-site generator units to buffer and deliver
That's
the
not
needed
what
energy
Hagrid
without
does.
triggering power outages. For years,
No.
this was the signature thrill ride of the entire park until Velocicoaster took that title, although it's still a fan favorite for many coaster enthusiasts and acts as one of the
Hagrid ride is awesome until you're 6'3" sitting in the sidecar. Okay, you did that. Why did you allow yourself to get there? Why? I feel like you should have advocated for your needs. What are you doing?
recognizable features
Come on, man.
of the Islands of Adventure skyline. Towering 184 feet high, the tallest ride in all of Universal
I've never been
Orlando
in the
and Islands of
sidecar.
Adventure is Dr. Doom's Fearfall.
I'm
Two
mogged to
SNS
whoever
space
I'm
shot
with.
towers shooting riders skywards for one of the coolest views of the park. Somewhat
Velocicoaster is awesome. Dude, that Stardust Racers at Epic Universe, I don't want to spoil anything. It sounds stupid, spoilers for a roller coaster, but this shit is cool because I went on it like when it was first opening. There's a moment at the beginning that is so fucking cool, man. I love that shit. It's on the launch. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Did you go at night? I haven't gone at night, no. I've gone a few times during the day, but probably my favorite ride. I fucking love that shit. It's so good. My sister said it hurt her neck. Your sister is weak.
Unique for the time.
It's under refurb. Well, yeah, it killed a guy, so I bet they're changing it a bit. That ride literally killed a man. They were found not at fault, but, you know, they probably are going to make some adjustments. So,
Since most drop towers slowly lifted riders up, then dropped rather
aren't
than
they killing the Simpsons? Yeah, they're getting rid of the Simpsons thing, but I think they're putting in Pokemon. I think I heard that somewhere.
launching them upwards.
I haven't gone to
And
King's Dominion since I was 14, and when I went 19, I was 6'5". I rode the Grizzly, and my leg almost broke. Dude, the Grizzly is ass. Grizzly is not good. Do not go on that Outer Limits Flight of Fear. Bro, that is... If you go on that or Anaconda, King's Dominion is so funny because those rides are old as shit, and they are bad. They're shaky. I love the Grizzly. Grizzly is ass, bro. I do not fuck. I thought I liked Roar at my Six Flags. I don't.
Tucked away behind the Hulk
Nope.
is Storm Force Acceleration, a spinning teacup-style ride themed to Storm from the X-Men.
She got
This
teacups,
ride opened in
you're
May
right.
of 2000, about a year
Ain't
after
nobody
the park
riding
opened,
teacups,
in an
bro.
attempt
Turn
to
that
add
shit
a more
off.
family-friendly option to the land.
That shit always 5 minutes. You see it right there. You walk on that.
The attraction generally goes overlooked compared to its
My ass is
neighbors.
not
However,
riding
it
that.
does pack a surprising
Mogged. This me
Coney,
ride.
please check out this coaster link.
punch.
Hold on. Let me look. This is all giving you guys ideas, I hope, for the Coney theme park and roller coaster. I think my server's still down. Falcon's Flight at Six Flags Qiddiya. Oh, bro. Dude, have you guys seen the shit they're making in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia? I don't know. Is it Saudi Arabia or is it Riyadh or Dubai? I don't know. Dude, they have like insane rides over there. It's crazy. But you shouldn't go, like, because obviously, but it is insane. Nobody's going on that shit, and there ain't no lines because nobody's there. But it's just like that whole place is a flex. They're ride maxing, yeah. I have not seen this. I don't know what this is. Coney, I'm sending you to Saudi Arabia. First off, you can't do that. Second, are you the oil baron? Are you an oil prince? We can work something out.
All systems are go.
Perhaps I could visit the kingdom. All right, here we go. Falcon's flight. Why is this insane? Oh, there's just rocks around. The AI voices on the ride? Oh, I didn't even notice that. I can't even tell what... Okay, I gotta be honest. Building a whole, like, roller coaster around this kind of thing is kind of cool. Just a big-ass set of rocks and stone and desert. This kind of shit is gonna fucking break. I think it's cool. This is Roller Coaster Tycoon shit. Grand Canyon theme park. Yeah, put this shit in our natural wonders. Please. I did see a drop. Is that what this is? That doesn't look that far. Yeah, it's not that crazy. Oh! What, it launches you more? That's kind of neat. That's kind of cool, I guess. I'm still not going.
For what
They're probably crazier in person.
And lastly, there's Kingpin's Arcade.
Ah, here's some money.
Which slightly carries
Pay
over
money
some
to play my
theming
games while you're at a theme park. This is the most insane thing I can think of. I know it sounds stupid, but like having an arcade at a theme park is insane. You're basically paying $200 for the day. Every hour you spend there is like, you know, a lot of money. And you're still paying more money to play Space Invaders.
And offers
That's
a pretty
crazy.
wide selection of arcade games.
Right?
There's a few dining venues.
And yet I've done it. Played DDR for hours.
As well. One of the main restaurants...
Wait, that drop is literally 700 feet. Oh, I did not notice that. Jesus.
...is Cafe 4, themed after the...
I remember I rode a 250 feet drop, and I was like, that's the biggest thing I've ever seen.
Fantastic Four, which serves...
Six Flags is like $30 for a day. Yeah, if you bring in a Coke can, it's less.
Fast casual pizza, pasta, and sandwiches. On select days, there's also a character dining option here. For $57,
I want to
you
eat
get
with
access
Cyclops.
to a buffet.
Bro, I'm so hungry. I want pizza bad.
A non-alcoholic beverage, and many of the...
I told you. I told you I could beat Wolverine's ass. That could have been me. Right? You get it, right? You see it? It's cosplay.
Characters from around...
Wow, he looks great. He better hope ASU frat leader don't show up. That's going to be real bad for him. Watch out. He has knives on his hands. I didn't notice that. Ah!
And we'll stop by and visit your tables so you can meet them. And
he's going to chop up my food.
Photos. There's also Captain America's Diner, which has a retro cafeteria vibe and plenty of themed murals throughout. The inside can feel pretty dated, and the restaurant mostly just offers burgers and fries, but does offer unique...
I want burgers and fries so bad right now, bro. I'm hungry.
...views of the lagoon out back. Like most quick-service establishments across Universal Studios and Islands of Adventure, the food offerings are usually just carbon copies of each other located
you want
inside
anything, man?
Yeah. Buildings. So
I'm
real. Being
oh, that looks real. Oh my God, that looks. I would kill one of you for that right now. I would kill you.
surprising. There's also various stands that will sell your typical theme park
for a theme park burger
snacks like hot dogs and pretzels.
If I could get no tomato or lettuce, I'd kill 2.
Not themed to any character or franchise.
Oh, is murder gooning? I would say it's murder maxing. Straight up, I'm burger maxing.
But work interestingly by being generic and unbranded, which feel like they belong in a comic.
Why Electro giving me fruit? He just, Dr. Octopus hates pretzels. He said, "Fuck this shit." I hate
anti-mandated anti-end zoning here. Merchandise is spread across a few shops, including the Marvel Alternaverse store, which carries various toys and collectibles. Spider-Man has his own dedicated shop at the right exit, selling, well, Spider-Man stuff. And this sweater, which I'm pretty sure has been around since opening day. And there's also a comic book store, which, yes, sells comics, as well as other high-end collectibles and signed art pieces.
I actually didn't know that. I've never been in there.
Back when this land initially opened, they actually released a comic book called Marvel Superhero Island Adventure.
I wonder how much money they, made at the beginning of this and then at the beginning of the MCU boon. Because at the beginning of this, who cares, right? It doesn't matter. Superheroes aren't really a big thing. And then when MCU starts popping off, and before MCU became Disney, before Marvel was... When did Marvel sign on with Disney? I actually don't remember.
Exclusive stories related...
Not nearly as much as Wizarding World. I mean, that's true, yeah.
...to the land. I
2011?
Pick up a copy just for collector's sake, but sadly, it's no longer sold. Superhero meet and greets are also a staple. With
oh yeah, they got cars. Check it out, everybody! It's the Wolverine mobile. Spider-Man would not do that, bro. Where is he gonna put that in New York City? His ass would not own an ATV.
Characters like Spider-Man, Captain America,
they are not
Wolverine,
updating
and
this shit.
Villains like Dr. Doom. Often roaming the streets. Notably, however, still in their 90s comic book inspired costumes and not their MCU outfits.
Very cool.
Which for some can come...
That is not Spider-Man. That is not... I don't know how to describe it. When I talk about the people with these costumes, it's you don't get it until you see it. That is not what they look like.
Come across as looking like a half-baked cosplay you'd see at Comic-Con rather than the studio quality outfits that you'd probably
They do not care,
bro. Marvel Superhero Island was never meant to feel like a real place. Unlike the immersive lands such as Galaxy's Edge or Diagon Alley, Marvel Superhero Island is a relic of its time, designed to feel like a life-size comic book. Oversized characters, exaggerated perspective, and bright colors
and they can't ever
update
it, so it's going to look like this shit in the 2300s.
In 1999, this approach was very unique, but today it can feel dated compared to the hyper-realism of modern theme park lands. While I personally find the land aesthetically charming and having this larger-than-life type of nostalgia to it, I understand the criticism that
Swap it up for Trolls Land? I'll fuck around with some Trolls Land.
Come across as cheap or flat,
cute.
More like a Six Flags setup than Universal's usual standards. And aside from the Hulk coaster at the entrance, there isn't a whole lot of kinetic energy to the land. The wide, empty streets and flat facades can feel lifeless.
Well, when they have the parade,
and
they all show up on the buggies, that goes crazy.
Immersive.
Coney would go literally anywhere that is merchandise, except the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
Else I've noticed is
until
that
they pay me a lot of money.
The music in this land is extremely loud.
Oh yeah. They've been playing the Crystal Method loud as shit at 9 a.m. Stop!
Apparently, early design
wanted
guests to feel like they were surrounded by exaggerated action sound effects. Whether the blaring music
I want to go to the Lost Continent.
I guess is mostly subjective. Another dated aspect of the land is that it reflects the Marvel brand before the MCU era. While Marvel films...
Hey, Coney, love your vids. I don't know if you'd enjoy this video, but figured I'd give it a shot.
Let me take a look. Thanks, Brental Floss. Wait, is it Brental Floss Fan 24? Hold on. Brental Floss Fan 42. Wait a minute. The Brental Floss Fan just sent me, apparently, Dr. Mario with lyrics. This song got lyrics?
I am Dr. Mario and I am saving lives.
Is this real? Is this a real song? That is not what that guy sent. It's so stupid. All right, hold on. The most broken fighting game you can't even play. Was it Kung Fu Panda? You know what? I'll hold on to it. I might. I haven't seen he did that. Brittle Floss fan did not send me that video. I just wanted to bring it up. That's all. I don't know this video. It's a great video. I'll be the judge of that at some point. Maybe another day. 7 months ago, 1.7. Jeez. Good Lord. So destroying unlockables in Mortal Kombat games once a month. You can only play as Liu Kang once a month. Look at the first minute of the video.
Is Mr. Ping. While you may know him as the wholesome owner of a noodle shop and Poe's adoptive father, he is hiding a dark secret. You see, this is Mr. Ping from Kung Fu Panda Showdown of Legendary Legends, a Smash Bros-esque platform fighter featuring the cast of Kung Fu Panda. Let me introduce you to Mr. Ping's down air. This move does everything. It's huge. Every single particle of soup is a disjointed hitbox. It covers your landing. It spikes. It kills.
It
sets up tech chases. It can do upwards of 70 damage in a
Okay, wait, this YouTuber knows ball. He knows tech chases. It's a
single hit and can KO you at full health.
Why is it
Wait.
In a single hit and can KO you at
Oh, he had 100 HP.
health.
Does it go down?
Why is it
That's some powerful soup. Awesome. All right, I'm gonna I saved the video. We'll watch it. I'll hold on to it. Whenever I see a video like this, I'm like, okay, maybe this guy doesn't know the game or it's not as funny as it promises. I'll see a video about Mr. Ping. I'm curious. All right, that goes in the watch later. Well, listen, this week, okay? This week, maybe.
Absolutely dominate pop culture today, Marvel Superhero Island is still stuck with the characters and art style of its time.
I missed season 2 of Jack 8 and Tekken. He had a new move that did everything. Jack 8, like, my brain is so poisoned that I feel embarrassed losing to Jack. Whenever I would play Tekken, I'd be like, this guy is fucking bad. He's not a good character. I don't know why I'm losing. And then I would see people play. I'm like, oh, he's like actually good. Like, it's just stupid. Like, I'm like, oh, okay. So big characters are like, it's so silly.
For casual guests who are more familiar with characters like Iron Man or Black Panther from the movies, the land can feel strangely disconnected. For comic book fans, however, I'm sure this land has a ton of retro appeal, being able to see a Marvel-themed land that takes place before the MCU.
I guess.
It's basically a time capsule of stories and characters, all in their original costumes and art style, packed in a land littered with Easter eggs.
Attention all supervillains! We have a Wolverine sighting in the Daily Bugle building!
The contrast
I am not afraid of that Wolverine. I will kill him my damn self.
The contrast of its age becomes especially clear when you compare Marvel Superhero Island to the lands that followed it. The Wizarding World of Harry Potter, starting with Hogsmeade, raised the bar for immersion, with real-world architecture, amazing forced perspective, and dining options that felt like stepping into the films. Diagon Alley took the concept even further, delivering a near-perfect recreation where every aspect of the land is rich with texture and detail.
I hate Harry Potter. I don't know, man. I feel like I sound like such a contrarian for saying that. Yeah, so brave, right? I just never got it. But I'm not a fantasy guy. I don't like Lord of the Rings either. It's not like I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it, you know?
And now with
I love Butterbeer though. Butterbeer is good. I wouldn't say it's great, but it's good. The Universal Monster shit is gas though. Yeah, it's great. Dude, the food place, the restaurant with all the vampires in it is awesome. That pizza place is good too. I love this park, but I keep having normal experiences. Apparently this park is like a complete coin flip. Like you're either going to have an amazing time where nothing breaks down or you're going to spend $200 for the worst day of your life. Like, because they only have like 10 rides and they break down all the time. And it's really bad. I got some good days. 2 good days, but
Universal raised the stakes yet again. Of course, these are all newly built lands, but even existing lands like Jurassic Park at Islands
Harry Potter is fun until you intake more fantasy than you realize how weak it is.
of Adventure have seen some...
It just always felt, even when I was a kid, and I hate saying this because I'm not trying to sound like I'm so smart, even when I was a kid, it felt like kid shit to me. In a way that, like, when you're a kid, you aspire to, like, be more mature, be interested in adult stuff, or, like, adult. That's why Twilight was so popular with, like, young adult, right? or like Hunger Games. But Harry Potter always felt childish to me, like in a way that like it didn't. But I don't know.
Updates to keep them more up.
I just wasn't up to it. Bro, there's a character named Cho Chang. I remember feeling weird about that because people were like super into Harry Potter, and then they would talk about Harry Potter's love interest, Cho Chang, and I'd be like I would feel like that was like a sleeper phrase, and I'm like, do they not hear what they're saying? Like, oh yeah, it's such a grown-up take on what having wizards would really be like. And there's this Snape guy who seems bad, but he's not, and he is good, but he's bad, and it's very weird. I don't know. And then Dumbledore is gay at the end, but only at the end. When nobody could know.
By comparison, Marvel Superhero Island feels simple. Large flat murals, basic dining, and a one-dimensional layout. What once seemed bold and experimental...
Literally your soundboard bit. That is not the same. Wait, what is her name? Cho Chang. That doesn't seem right.
Now looks dated next to the fully immersive worlds that define modern.
Wait, what was that?
Design. So why not update it? You might think Universal would want to refresh the land to align with Marvel's...
Getting a little racist on stream again. It's been a while, man. Come on.
Modern and massively popular MCU films.
Let people enjoy things.
Spider-Man and the Avengers are...
Let me enjoy a little casual racism.
Than ever. But that's where things can...
I'm being ironic!
...start to get complicated. The previously mentioned 1994 contract gave Universal the rights to build a Marvel-themed area with one very key condition. Once the land...
I haven't seen races on Twitch like this since the last time Rakayan has been open live. Bro, the people that be talking about Rakai on Twitter are hateful people. That is a poor 16-year-old that is experienced. He's gonna
opened the license.
That kid's gonna get the worst of it. Straight up.
Perpetuity, as long as the area remained open and operated in a first-class manner.
He's a CIA project.
That may sound a bit subjective,
that poor kid,
but
man.
Universal essentially secured the
rights.
rights.
Just a dumb kid on the internet at a time where everybody sees everything.
Forever.
Oh.
So long the license would continue in perpetuity as long as the area remained open and operated in a first-class manner.
Okay, what does that mean? Like, you could, that could mean anything. Lawyer speak is so weird because they act like it's so precise and like it's so specific and careful, but really they just be saying shit. Like, you would have to go to court to argue that it's a second-class manner, and that shit would take a very long time.
That may sound a bit
yeah, they make that vague as shit.
Objective, but it meant Universal essentially secured the rights.
They'd be using
forever,
words, a lot of them.
So long as they kept the land alive and maintained it in a way that would be reasonably expected in a major theme park. The contract also requires Universal to follow Marvel's official style guides and get Marvel's approval for how the characters are used. Back when the land was designed, those guys...
I know that ain't who I think it is. Is that Adam Warlock? I only know him because of Marvel Rivals. Yeah, that's him? Okay. I can maybe name half of them. Who's that guy? This paintbrush-looking dude. Adam Warlock is like the main character of Infinity War. Really? Speedball? Y'all know everything. Who's this guy in the back? Angel. Archangel. Who's that guy? He looked like he got a question mark on his head, like a Riddler. Might Man, Strong Guy, Hard Man, Guido, Strong Guy. I can't tell if you're fucking with me anymore. All right, I'm going to keep going.
Guides were based on the comic books, not the movies that didn't exist.
I can't tell if people
So if Universal tried to redesign the land
Y'all really know all those people, huh?
match the MCU, they'd run into new hurdles. Using film version of the characters could require actor likeness rights, movie-specific branding, and Disney's direct approval.
Did people like this movie? I ain't heard nothing about it. This was like their reboot, right? Like a soft reboot. Like, all right, let's try again.
They would obviously
mid as fuck.
Yeah.
All right.
So instead, they've chosen the safer option. stick with the classic comic book look that was already approved. That's why updates have focused on keeping the rides polished without changing their core identities from the
First
90s.
class
In 2012,
service.
The Amazing Adventures of Spider-Man was upgraded with new HD projections and sound.
That's why they don't be putting in
from
new
its
things.
PS1 era visuals.
Oh my god, I didn't even know this. I didn't know it was this Oh my god, dude, I memory hold that. That's crazy.
Off topic for a moment, but Yant in your chat has to be fluent in Twitch emotes, because, without fail, he will post an emote I have never seen before in my entire life within a fucking millisecond of its reference. He also only speaks in emotes.
Why are you telling me? Why are you telling me that? Why don't you tell him that? Why are you making it my problem? Congratulations, yeah. There you go. You got recognized. I've been saying we got to kill that guy for some time now. I've been looking for somebody to kill for a delicious theme park burger and fries. Type in the chat who your favorite chatter for me to kill would be. Maybe your least favorite chatter. Who should I kill for a burger and fries?
2016, the Incredible Hulk coaster.
I got old Burger King chicken fries upstairs. God is good. Oh my God, I forgot. I got chicken fries upstairs. They've been sitting out for a little bit, but that's just fine. Oh, I hope she did not throw them away. She better not have thrown them away. She did? I think she did. Oh, I'm about to be mad. I'm going in the trash. Divorced too? This is why I didn't put a ring on it, because she threw my chicken fries in the trash. Oh, no, man. It's been 4 hours. I'd throw them out, too. Bro, we have wildly different philosophies on what's safe to eat. Not a few days ago, like a week or two ago, there was queso that got left out overnight. I was munching on that shit. We got it at maybe like 7 p.m. the day before. I'm eating it like noon the next day. Shit's delicious. She was like, you can't be eating that. I'm like, I can. Watch. One night is fine. I mean, we be talking about it. I was going to say fighting about it, but that makes it sound like it's actually big. But she does say, like, that's bad. I'm like, that's good, though. This shit got extra culture in it. Leave the pizza out on the counter, get it the next day, throw that shit in the microwave, all the bugs are gone. That shit go beep.
Was entirely rebuilt with a new track, trains, and a revamped...
Okay, Mr. Floor Rice. I ate that shit on my side. I went like a Hoover.
The rides stay well maintained, but the land itself is firmly stuck in its original comic-inspired style. They did attempt to stray from their agreement at one point, however. In 2002, Halloween Horror Nights was hosted at Islands of Adventure instead of Universal Studios.
No!
Marvel Superhero Island was transformed into a scare zone called Island Under Siege.
Bad guys!
Which depicted a world where Carnage and his villains had killed all of the superheroes.
Oh, God! Help, Spider-Man!
There were destroyed police cars, villains shooting flamethrowers, ripped Spider-Man webs, and Captain America's blood-stained shield nailed to the wall in Doctor Doom's tower.
Okay, we could get a little bit more fucked up than that. I feel like we could have. I guess there's no way to make it, like, scarier, but Iron Man's helmet was stolen by a petty thief. That's stupid.
Marvel executives were pissed, kids were horrified, and it won Scare Zone of the Year. Promptly.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that Marvel didn't sign off on it.
Universal was barred from ever using Marvel characters in Halloween Horror Nights ever again. The agreement also drew a very important line, the Mississippi River, acting as an unambiguous national dividing line that both parties could agree on. East of the Mississippi, which includes Florida, no other theme park can use characters Universal is using in its park. And using is defined broadly. Not just the character, but also characters that are within the same family.
Villains associated with a hero being used. That's funny. So you got to just make up some bullshit. I would be making a theme park in Louisiana.
For example, if Universal uses Spider-Man, then Disney can't use Spider-Man or the heroes or villains tied to him. West of the Mississippi, like in California, other parks can use Marvel characters more freely. This is why Disneyland can have Avengers Campus, but Walt Disney...
Bro. Listen, I don't want to sound like Joe Rogan. I'm not trying to sound too, too counterculture. Superheroes wearing masks or a loss? what is she? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on now, bro. She's afraid of contacting the virus. I don't know, Mo. Pandemic. I feel like Black Widow. I hate this shit. She's a spy? Okay, then she should wear. Okay, if you were a spy, why would you wear that mask? Of all the masks to wear, all you did was cover the least identifiable part of your face. I know S.H.I.E.L.D. has the cure. Have we not stopped the airborne illness? Wait, did a comic book ever work in COVID? I guess that would be bad taste. But a worldwide pandemic into the Hydra started it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You get it. I bet they worked that shit in, right? Her ass should not be worried about that. Come on.
The world cannot.
They're teaching the kids it's okay to wear a mask and be a spy for the government. I was going to say, I understand the idea that, seeing them do it means that, more people will be more likely to mask up or, that thing. But, I don't know, Dr. Doom, Magneto, the bad guys are masked up too. They're scared.
The contract also included another restriction. No other park is allowed to use the word Marvel in attraction or land names.
Oh.
That's why in Disneyland, their Marvel-themed land is just called Avengers Campus.
Smart. Good one. They ain't got the word Marvel anywhere.
Omitting Marvel.
Bro, who's in the Groot suit? That is not Doctor Strange. Who are these people? I guess it's very... You know what? The MCU has ruined my idea of, it just looks like a cosplay picture you take on the last day of Otakon. You can't... After the MCU, it fucked all this up, right? It looks like a church play, yeah.
From the name entirely. This is also how Disney World could get away with building Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind at Epcot. Since Universal never included them or their family in their original lineup, Disney was free to build an attraction around them in Florida, which made Cosmic
My dog's having a dream.
Rewind, which opened in 2022, the first...
What do dogs dream about? Chasing, probably.
Marvel ride at Walt Disney World. The merchandise side is different, though. Retail sales are handled under separate agreements.
This ride is also sick. It's my favorite ride in the world. That ride is so fucking good. And then you get conga. I got conga on it. Come on, do the conga, but any longer. I'm like, no! Can I get back in line?
Which is why Disney, as...
Have you actually watched a single MCU movie that isn't Infinity War? Hold on. Can I get them in order? I've seen Iron Man. I'm literally just going to put up ones that I've seen. Iron Man, the original Avengers with Ultron. Guardians 1, I don't remember it. I want to watch it again. Oh, wait, this is the Ultron one. Yeah, so that one's gone. Daredevil? Oh, that's the show. I watched most of the season when I stopped. I saw Civil War, but I put it on while I took a nap, so I didn't actually watch it. I just put it on for noise. Infinity War. I watched this because I like Mysterio. I think I watched it on a plane. Mysterio is my favorite villain. Is No Way Home the one? I watched one of those. Is this Black Panther 2? I watched that. I was with friends that really wanted to watch it. I liked X-Men 97 a lot. It was good. I don't think I finished that either. I think I had one episode left. I don't know why I'd be doing that. Deadpool and Wolverine. Watch that. That's it. That is everything I've seen. In 20 years, 25 years, whatever it is. My dog is running, bro. He is kicking. He's only kicking his back legs. This is awesome. Oh, he's a good boy. Then he's swimming. Well, back legs? No, dogs doggy paddle, right? Show us? I would love to, but I can't show you the camera because I can't pick up the camera. Bro's so cool for not watching movies. No, I'm just not into your dumb child bullshit, bro. You dressing up like Captain America like it's Halloween to go watch Robert Downey Jr. pretend to be young again? Come on, dude. Relax. I don't care about this shit. You chose this. I watch those. Come on now. Coney, look at your room. You mean that gorilla idol that I got from I didn't want to say it. Never mind. It is an artifact of great supernatural importance. Coney was literally talking about Amadeus at the beginning of the stream. Wait, I can't tell if you're making fun of me or not. That is one of the greatest films ever made. We can't do that. Like, that's an amazing film. All right, chill. Chill? Have you not seen Amadeus? That movie is... I was talking about Spy Kids. I said Spy Kids is very good, too. That is a subversive masterpiece for children and adults. My friend keeps telling me that. Bro, genuinely, Amadeus, one of my favorite movies ever, I think. Although I think that about any good movie that I see in the first week. That movie is so fucking good. It's so good, bro. You gotta watch it, man. It's so fucking good. The 1984 film? Yes! Why are we ranking Marvel now? We're not. I'm picking every Marvel movie I've ever seen, and it's these. I might have seen Iron Man 2. That's the one with Mickey Rourke, right? As the guy with the whips. That one I think I saw. The rest are dead. I didn't see any of those. So my favorite movie is Dirty Work. Is that the one with Norm Macdonald where they kill a hooker? Am I thinking of something else? That's the one. I don't know if they kill a hooker. I know it's Norm Macdonald. And Artie Lang. Did they kill a hooker? Is that... They started Revenge for Hire business and worked to fund... What movie am I thinking of? What movie do they kill a hooker in? David Spade, maybe? Something like that. I've never seen It's a Wonderful Life. No, I'll wait for next Christmas.
Marvel's owner.
7. No, it's not 7. Very Bad Things, is that it?
Can freely sell Marvel-branded products anywhere they want, while Universal is still only able to sell merchandise limited to the specific characters they're licensed to use.
I'd be mad as hell. I can't use Tom Holland, bro. Come on.
Now, what about Disney
Come
Cruise
on,
Line?
man.
Some Disney cruises offer Marvel Day at Sea, which not only includes the name Marvel in it, but guests can meet Spider-Man and other characters from the universe.
Because we're on a boat.
As
Put
well as the Wish
Spider-Man on
class
a boat.
of ships having the Worlds of Marvel restaurant in it.
Bro, I'm not going there.
And now,
What
the
the
brand new Disney Destiny, launching out of Fort Lauderdale, Florida,
You better not put that shit down the river.
even has Spider-Man on the stern of the ship. So why is this legal when Fort Lauderdale
Because
and
it's
other
not
cruise line
on the
ports
on
are
the
east of
continental
Mississippi?
U.S., bro.
The answer is that the contract between Marvel and Universal only applies to theme parks on land in the United States.
That's crazy.
Cruise ships are regulated.
Oh, face to face with the dude. I do not want to come face to face with the God of Mischief on a fucking boat. That is the worst place for me to do that. He is going to turn my boat into a rubber duck, and then we're all gonna die, and he'll get away.
Differently.
I'm not doing
They're
that.
considered as maritime operations and not theme parks.
Isn't he like mega racist? Why is he on the boat? That guy is. Why is Red Skull here?
That
What
means
the
Disney Cruise Line isn't bound by the same restrictions as
Imagine being black on a Disney cruise and Red Skull shows up. What the fuck? What is he doing?
Walt Disney World. There have also been many rumors over the years
he's
that
literally a Nazi. Get that guy at it. Throw him off the boat, bro.
Marvel Superhero Island is living on borrowed time.
What if he's super in character? He's got to be method, yeah.
Every time Disney announces
I'm finding Cap now. Steve, help!
Marvel project or Universal files construction permits in the park, talk resurfaces that the land may be rethemed. Now, at first glance, this sounds logical, but as we discussed, the 1994 contract Universal signed doesn't have an expiration date, and there's nothing forcing Universal to give up their rights of character usage in their park. Also, consider the major reinvestments they made updating Spider-Man and the Hulk.
Cody, are you under the impression that they aren't going to beat up Red Skull? I just don't think we should be giving Red Skull a platform. I think the superheroes are being irresponsible by giving Red Skull a platform on the Disney cruise, because somebody's going to watch Red Skull and be like, he has a point. And then they're going to fall down the rabbit hole and listen to Red Skull and then Jordan Peterson, and then it's just going to get worse and worse.
Years, which help keep the
Who let him on that boat? That's what I'm saying.
Alive, relevant,
the captain?
and contractually protected. It's not like Universal would invest
very topical, yeah. Like, we didn't have this conversation 15 years ago. He bought a ticket just like you did, jackass. Why do my political beliefs matter when I'm buying a cruise ticket, huh? I just want to go to Trinidad and Tobago.
Refurbishing an attraction just to close it a few years later.
Why can't I drink coconut water out of the coconut?
Right.
Coney loudly performing conscious rap in front of his Red Skull and staring at him. Doing some slam poetry in front of Red Skull, making sure he gets it, right?
Okay, well,
It's
not like Universal would invest millions of dollars refurbishing an attraction just to close it a few years later, right?
Bro, this shit makes me sad. This place is cool. I love this shit, man.
Okay, well, this time is different. Universal has no incentive to remove or retheme Marvel Superhero Island. The land and its IPs are far too valuable to give up. Closing the land would only free their biggest competition to take over the rights to massively popular franchises in Orlando, and that's the last thing Universal wants to see happen. By keeping the land open and
Bro, this place is ass. That's the Fantastic Four. Wait a minute, that's the I drive that when I get MVP. When I get MVP in Marvel Rivals, I'd be driving that. The Fantastic Car. Yeah. He goes, brrr. Oh, shit. I never made that connection. I'd be driving that.
In first class
That's
condition,
my vehicle, bro.
Universal maintains a legal hold on some of
How
Marvel's
convenient.
biggest...
The 4 seats are so convenient. Yeah, I'm glad it's not a van. Right? What would we do with that?
Names in Florida.
Which never happens. Yes, it does.
My visit to go film this episode, I did notice the land was pretty spotless and well-maintained, outside of maybe a
that shit right off the N64. Their asses were playing Space Station Silicon Valley, and we're like, I want that. 3D print it. And they just, that shit came out the TV. Okay. This shit looked like it's from that wrecking game. The Build Core.
Keeping the land open and in first-class condition, Universal maintains a legal hold on some of Marvel's biggest names in Florida. Which, on my visit to go film this episode, I did notice the land was pretty spotless and well-maintained, outside of maybe a sun-faded piece of art.
So, dude, he's faded. That dude is not saturated.
Even if the land feels dated,
that's what it is.
Keeps Disney locked out.
Type 1 when you hear this. Damn, that was fast. All right. I thought there was a delay. There's not a delay.
Meanwhile, Universal has...
Okay, that's enough. That's enough.
Shown what happened.
Twitch Prime when you hear this. And anybody? There's only 2 more. There's only 2. We're almost 25. But come on, man.
It's when the contract
Come on, man.
The Amazing Adventure.
Don't say Twitch Prime.
Of Spider-Man and Universal Studios Japan closed in January of 2024. Unlike in Orlando, where Universal holds the rights to Marvel...
I still don't know that. Thank you, Silo Sale. I still don't know the difference between Green Goblin and Hobgoblin. I know that's like his son and they're the same. I don't know what the functional difference is. I don't care. Please don't tell me in chat. I know what you're about to do. I don't want to be told. It's not. Different guys. Wait, what? Wait. That's a different guy? I thought Hobgoblin was the James Franco. Mansplaining him, Brown. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Ziggy. Okay, now I'm interested. Hobgoblin, genuinely not related to Norman at all. Maybe I just watched Spider-Man 1, 2, and 3 by Sam Raimi and filled in the blanks. I was like, oh, he's going to be... Thanks, OG. James Franco took over the Green Goblin. I do not remember that. I don't remember Spider-Man 3 at all. That's crazy.
USJ agreement was for a set 20-year period. Universal and Disney did not reach a new agreement to extend the license for its usage in Japan.
Sometimes it's a different guy.
And resulting in the attraction being forced to close.
Thank you. We hit 2,500. Hooray! But we got to go bigger because we're going to decay before Tuesday stream. So let's hit 2,600.
So
we're almost there.
Opinion,
it's only
the
100
rumors
more.
Just don't carry much weight.
Come on,
no
everybody. Let's all pitch in. All right, the end.
Marvel Superhero Island is more than just a land frozen in the 90s. It's a living monument to one of the strangest licensing deals in theme park history. What started as a gamble on a bankrupt comic book company turned into a strange stalemate between its rights holder and its legal owner.
Yeah, I think this shit is fascinating, especially in the age now that it's declining. Like, if Marvel is kind of going the other way and people are getting sick of it and not as interested now, like, holding on to that license isn't as valuable. And this stalemate now becomes like, okay, does Universal just replace that? Because, like, whatever profit they're getting, like, if Marvel isn't as big, I don't know. I can see it going both ways.
Every time Disney pours millions into marketing a new Marvel film,
a DC land would go way harder. Yeah, but DC is all in on, like, Saudi Arabia, man. They got, like, Batman rides over there and shit.
The characters inside Islands of Adventure ride that same wave of relevance.
What would replace it? I mean, they were talking about, apparently, the rumor is that the Simpsons land is going away and Pokemon might take that place. I think they got a lot of options.
Universal, it's essentially free advertising. Spider-Man, the Hulk, and Captain America stay in the spotlight Batman, without Universal basically having to do anything. And for Disney, it's a constant reminder that some of...
Bro. All right.
Of their most valuable heroes are trapped by their biggest competitor, still pretending it's 1999. So while the land may feel dated compared to the immersive worlds that came...
I would not think he works at the park. If these two walk up to me, I would think they're, like, cosplaying, and their attendants just like me, right?
It's 1999. So while the land may feel dated compared to the immersive worlds that came after, to me, that's kind of what makes it fascinating.
She looks fine. She looked fine.
Yeah. Where Marvel will always be a comic book company first, and where the MCU never existed. Where Marvel Superhero Island is forever frozen in time.
Cool video. And you watch that instead of the multiverses one. Dummy. I'd like to see you do better. I would. But I don't feel like it right now. I'm kind of tired. I don't think I'm going to do that. I could stand up and show my barrel chest with amazing pecs and huge biceps, but I don't think I want to do that. Kind of sleepy. Kind of tired. Coney would be Demo Man. That from TF2? It's like the one character I can't be, man. Come on now. Hit the Mao. I gotta go watch television. All right, let's do it. I wasn't gonna end stream. I was gonna keep playing. I was gonna play TF2 with chat and hold a bit of lobby and then do Salty Bet and have a lot of fun, but guess I'm not doing that. All right. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'll see you on Tuesday. Stupid Foods. Stupid Foods are back. And then I think we're going to do Wee Wednesdays. Oh my God, look at the bags under my eyes when I hit this. Oh, dude. I'm old. Look at that. I look like a supervillain. All right. I'll see you guys on Tuesday. I hope you guys have a good night. Goodbye.
How I love this pretty bed. Now I'll rest my weary head. Good night.